Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran. What the fuck is somebody? Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, Lake.
Yep. What's with these lips? I have to see what's going on.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Oh, weird. That door just opened. Maybe I should go walk through it. Huh? What's that over there? I swear, I just saw something. Moided!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
There it is, all the Cyclops. Oh, what the fuck? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
You call that a run? I'm walking and keeping up with you, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, push it, move it, move it. I'm not even holding shift right now. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna run away? Yeah, be scared. Oh shit, I ran. What the fuck is somebody? Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh god, that was close, dude. Oh shit, what was that? I was like falling for a second all of a sudden? Oh shit, dude, what is even happening right now, dude? Oh my gosh, that saved me.
Tuesday, Lake.
Yep. What's with these lips? What is with these lips, dude? Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? And yeah, speaking of that, Papa, if you want, I did re-export the promo into our drive. If you want, you can have the fancy point system as well. I also made a very tiny version for Dan's Max to see if it could handle it. It's like 500. No, I made it 720 pixels wide, so it's like pretty small. But yeah, if you guys want that, just jump on a drive. All right, without further ado, though, you guys ready for some lake? I got a Mountain Dew here, as you Strange Planet boys know. Give me 4K off for my bees. Oh, man, I probably could export it 4K if you really wanted to. I'm sure Premiere Pro is capable of handling it. I wonder how long that would take to render. I only ever render things at like 1080, so if it took like 6 minutes to roll, no, the promo probably only took like a minute or 30 seconds, so that probably would take me at least 5-6 minutes. An IMAX file, there you go. What are you gonna play that on? Mine definitely could not handle 4K. Oh, I can't even do ray tracing. Yeah, I know mine definitely couldn't either, dude. If I did a 4K image on here, like all my stuff is basically 720. Like if it's not full screen on my stream, it's 720 because there's no reason to take a 1080 image and then shrink it down and keep it 1080. It might as well be 720, I feel like, at that point. You know, so almost all my assets except for things like the overlay and stuff like that are 720. And then I'm the only thing that's actually 2K, because that's like the one 2K thing my machine can handle. Anyways, enough of the nerd talk, all right? 1080 PS2 game, hell yeah, dude. That's gonna look great. Is actually exporting in 1080 or whatever, like outputting, not exporting, outputting. I'm in like fucking video production mode here with exporting. HD polygons, supposedly it's upscaled to 1080, which really just means they stretched all the pixels out. Upscaling's kind of an interesting thing, isn't it? I don't really know the technology behind it, but I'm sure it's probably not as fancy as they would like us to believe. All right, Tuesday, September 9th morning. So we only have the rest of this week, I think. But there is some stuff coming down to the wire, so let's see. What things did happen last week? So, okay, so let's just do a broad strokes of the story. How's that? Hi, everyone. What's up? Crispy, how's it going? Oh, shit, I forgot I didn't get my chat monitor going. One sec, guys. Let me get this set up. So pop out chat. There we go. Righto. And we're back. Got it. Crispy. I took a computer version or a vision course and tried to learn. Oh yeah, lots of nasty linear algebra. Yeah, I guess it's probably like doing like a nearest neighbor type of thing, right? Like it adds pixels when they upscale, but the pixel is just based off of the new pixel is based off of the pixels around it, I assume, right? Probably a lot of that weird shit. Anyway, so last time on Lake, what we did was, well, first of all, we are, what is her name? Meredith? I think our character's name is Meredith. It's something with an M. And we were we are a program tester, like a software tester, for a program called Addit. Now, this is all based in like late 80s, early 90s, right? So they're using like, you know, I don't know, terminals type of stuff or whatever. And so at the beginning of the story, we just finished doing like a big crunch over Labor Day weekend, where we had to work over the holiday because we had some big thing due. And after that big crunch time, Meredith was taking a 2-week vacation, right? But she has a boss who's like, he's a really pleasant guy, but he's also a fucking asshole because he keeps wanting her to work when she's on like vacation and stuff. And he's like trying to be super nice about it, but the fact that he's asking her at all and he's like really expecting things to be done by her even though she's on vacation is kind of lame. So that's her kind of personal situation. Now, for her vacation, she's come to her hometown that she hasn't been to for 2 years, which is called Providence Oaks. So that, you know, goes down to it. The acronym for that or whatever is PO. So it's kind of like, I think it's supposed to be like a play of like post office, PO box, you know. It's also Providence Oaks, so they always call it PO. because we're a delivery driver. Anyway, so she's coming to her hometown that she hasn't been to for 22 years, and what she's here for is she's supposed to be on vacation, but her vacation is consisting of she's doing her father's job for him while he's on vacation. So her mom and dad are in Florida, just having a grand old time, and Meredith's here in her hometown just doing her father's job of delivering packages. But along the way, she's meeting people she hasn't seen in a very long time. So we've met like an old friend named Kay. We're kind of rekindling our friendship. She was our best friend growing up. We've met this old lady named Mildred who has a bunch of cats. We've met this fisherman guy. I don't remember exactly what his name was. He seems like a pretty interesting character as well. We've made a friend out of a young mechanic girl who we didn't know when we used to live here. We watched a scary movie with her. We watched Nightmare on Elm Street, I think, with her. And who else did we meet? Oh, we met this lumberjack guy. And then most importantly, we met the video store girl. The video store girl is actually kind of like our girlfriend now. We went on a date, we kissed, and yeah, she calls me babe and stuff. We call each other babe, I think, all the time. So it seems like we're kind of going steady. So that's cool. That's the last thing we did. And yeah, so now we're on week 2 where we're at. We're on Tuesday of week 2 of her 2-week vacation. And sort of the only other plot point that we have going on is there's a guy at the post office named, I think, Frank. And Frank is a bit of a gambling man. So he's been gambling on sports for quite a while. Our dad kind of let us know about it a little bit. I think he's talked about it to us before. And that, at least that he gambles or whatever. But what's happened is we had a farmer give us an envelope that was not stamped for Frank. And so basically what's going on is Frank is using his position as a postal worker to get like the bets from people around town, and so he's basically being a bookie through the post office, and that's illegal because you're not supposed to use like these government facilities for personal gain, and so that's what he's doing. And we got questioned by one of the higher ups at the post office about Frank and what we know about him, and we were honest. We were completely honest. But we did try, it was Lemur's idea, I believe, but we have tried to play play both sides here, where we told the guy everything that asked us the questions about Frank, but then Frank asked us about the guy asking questions, and we are trying to tell Frank, like, oh, we didn't tell him anything, dude. Our lips are sealed, so we're kind of like trying to play both angles if we can. We haven't got to do much of that, but there it is. Oh, and there's Carl. What's up, Carl? How's it going? I love you too. How are you doing? How's your day? We catch up on chat now. Played some more Pokemons, and I had a Starly glitch the fuck out. Oh, well, really? But it was hilarious. Oh, man, I wish you had a clip of it, Crispy. It was spinning back and forth on the spot. That's hilarious. How silly. I played a little bit more, too, but only a little bit. I got my starter, and I think that's it. I went and caught the 3 Pokemon that they have you catch at the beginning, and then I've come back, and that's all I've got. That's all as far as I got, because I played more SnowRunner last night with Lemur. And, let's see, what else was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah, I did find Crispy, and I don't know if you've seen this already. Maybe you didn't get it or not. I'm not sure. But I got an email after I bought Pokemon that I have like a code to get free, like 20 free heavy balls. I don't exactly know the context of heavy balls yet, but if you got the code, check your email. You might get the code. But you don't get to redeem the code until you get like out of the tutorial though. So I haven't gotten to get those yet. But I thought that was cool that they sent that out. P.O. more like B.O. Hell yeah, dude. More like boring, I think is what you mean. P.O.S. Yeah, there you go, Crispy. Am dead because teaching. Oh, yeah, did you have to go to school today and do some teaching? Well, hope you're having a good time, you know, even if you're exhausted. You gonna be streaming tonight, Caw? I need to pull you up in another tab. Yeah, after Din Din. Sounds good. I'll try to remember to pull you up. All right, so yeah, anyways, I think I went over everything from last week, so now, you know, it's Tuesday and we got some packages to deliver, so let's do it. It's a pretty boring game, so we can just have conversations over it. I don't like teaching not my thing. Oh, yeah, you don't want to be a teacher? Is that what you're saying, Ka? Because you wanted to work in a museum, right, Ka? I think we've talked about this a little bit before, right? You want to work in a museum? Sorry if I'm mixing you up with somebody else, but I think that's what you said. Yes, yes, okay, cool. I don't remember that was you. And so that would be, I guess a museum in a way is like a certain form of teaching, right? Is that kind of, is there like certain elements to teaching that you like? Is that why you're like, it seems like you're pursuing that since you're teaching right now? 209 Heroin Circle. I don't remember how to see the packages I have unless I go back here. Oh yeah, I just used the map to figure out where it's supposed to be. Here it is.
What on earth did these folks order?
Quit snooping, Meredith. You don't need to know that. Full-time artist, streamer, and part-time museum. Yeah, there you go. That's like the perfect, huh? There you go. I have an art history minor. Nice. There you go. I could see a museum being a pretty cool place to work, to be honest. They're pretty chill, and you know, the kind of people who approach those things are usually like interested in what's going on. And if you know a lot about it, then you might be an interesting person to them, so it can kind of be a fun situation to be in, you know? You get to teach them about something.
Nope, no answer.
I got a physical copy, so I didn't get any email about that, but thanks, Tom. It's probably a mystery gift item like the outfit you can get, but I don't have access to that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering if it's because I bought it digitally or not. That was definitely something I was considering, like, well, maybe it's because of that. I don't know. Either way, it's like it's that big of a deal, but it was just kind of cool that they gave me anything at all. I wasn't expecting anything. I'm glad I checked my email, because I have so much fucking email that I don't look at, you know what I mean? Do you remember Swanee and Bean in Attack on Titan? Swanee and Bean? I mean, I know Attack on Titan pretty well, but I don't remember those characters. Sonny and Bean. Is that what their names were? Man, I don't remember those characters, apparently. I just rewatched the entire series like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I don't remember those characters. Are those nicknames or something? I was going to be teaching. Nice. History lesson with Papa tonight. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, no, yeah, don't need to apologize. You're a Strange Planet member, Papa. You better be promoing in here, my friend. We need to look at the map, right? How do I look at the map? Oh, it's right bumper. That's right. 106. Oh, it's just a letter, right? The Titans. Oh, gotcha. The ones that, yeah, okay, I know what you mean. So they were the ones she was experimenting on that like people killed, and she was really upset about it, right? I guess I just
Here's your mail.
didn't remember them because they're not in there very long, are they? But I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the Titans that they had captured, right? For science. And then, yeah, I think that someone kills them, and then that's like a big piece of drama. God, I keep hitting back because I want that to be map because every other game uses it as a map. Oh, the video rental store. So we probably wait on the video rental since we're probably going to talk to our girlfriend. So goes to 103rd. Actually, we'll stop by 405 Main first. Wherever the fuck that's at. You know, we'll swing around this side and we'll get rid of this letter as well. Yeah, I'm hopeful as well. I hope for you as well, Carl. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. I believe in you. I think you'll get it. Now, the streaming thing, I know that there's a bit of luck in that one, but I think all the rest of it's definitely, it can be a for sure deal for you. But I'm going to keep my fingers crossed for the streaming for you. There we go. Another letter down. Yeah, they were named after Swanee Bean, a Scottish cannibal that cannibalized over 1,000 people. Some history doesn't you? I don't know what you meant there, but that's pretty interesting. I had no idea, and I love how like fitting that is, you know, since they're Titans and all. I think that's awesome. There's some history for you. There you go. Yeah. That's pretty cool. What a fun little fact. Yeah, I never caught that for sure. I mean, they don't tell you in the show apparently, so that's a cool little Easter egg, I suppose you could call that. I've always liked the scout leader, whatever her name is, that's the scientist. I can't believe I can't remember her name right now. But yeah, I always thought she's a really cool character. I think I just like scientists in general, so that's probably why I like her as a character so much, but I love characters that are interested in learning things, you know? They would rather like learn something new even from an enemy. Uh-oh. Hit the curb a little bit. Gonna have to call what's her face. We're at 103rd. East 4th Street. Can I deliver the wrong package? That'd be kind of interesting. Oh, neat. I love crazy history facts. Crispy. Hell yeah. That's right up Papa's alley.
Nope. No answer.
Why was there speculation she was male? What, I'm sorry, what do you mean? Six Pine. God, I really need to brace myself for how boring this game can be. Character in Attack on Titan, Zoe, I think her name was. So what do you mean by speculation? I don't know what, I don't understand your question. There was speculation? Like, I'm sorry, I don't... Did I say something? I'm sorry. I'm all of a sudden lost in our conversation. I don't know what what happened. Oh shit, let's go down this cul-de-sac real quick. Backing up, backing up! Oh, look at that. You see that sweet turn, dude? People said it was a male character, not a female, and I never understood why. Oh, okay. I guess I just wasn't, yeah, sorry. Maybe you were assuming that I knew that. I never knew anybody thought she was male. I guess I could see that just in the animes, because sometimes there are characters that look really feminine that are male. You know what I mean? Like, I played Magna Carta growing up, and I remember thinking the main character was a female until I started playing the game, and I'm like, oh, it's a male. It just, like, they look so feminine. Like, I had no idea, you know? Okay, this is 300 though. But, oh no, this one's just a letter. My bad. I thought it was a package. It was probably the 301 is the package one. Bob Wolf anime, yeah, yeah. That's basically what I was getting at too. Yeah, just because anime. Yeah. I think it's because beautiful people tend to have a certain like facial structure, right? You know, and so sometimes it can be hard to tell if is it a beautiful man or is it just a female? You know, sometimes. That's the Magna Carta thing. It's just like the main character is just a beautiful man. He's not a female, but he looks very feminine, and so it's easy to have mistaken it, you know. I certainly don't fault anybody for like thinking one or the other, especially when you don't hear their voice or whatever. Because in the end, it probably really doesn't matter, especially with that character. Like her gender, like whether she's male or female, doesn't really matter. That never, like, her gender never plays a role, really. You know? Is that a package sticking out, like clipping out of the side of my car, or is that like a band-aid on my car? I think it's a package, dude. That's weird. So they actually have like game objects in there? I'm not gonna question it, dude. We're just gonna act like we didn't see it and keep going. There are strange planet members that look feminine sometimes. Noah. There you go. The vibe emote. There's an Asian guy in Banana Fish that kind of looks female. Yeah, right? Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. For sure. I mean, a lot of times, like, the anime art style, right, it simplifies things, and I feel like the act of simplifying things in art can just lead to that sort of thing. You know, there's only so many different ways to draw characters, so they start to use techniques that they used to use, maybe, or that they usually use for females on male character designs. And I think most of the time, like I was saying earlier, is because they want to make the man look beautiful.
Oops. Left the package in the truck.
Well, we gotta get the package. Fucking Meredith, what are you doing?
purse did these folks order?
Why is she saying that every time this time? Usually she says that like every once in a while, but I think every package she said, what the hell do these folks order? It's your girlfriend, ask her.
Hi.
Aw, look at that.
So I'm guessing you want to rent a movie, huh? We've got a great selection.
You got anything romantic? Actually, that's not what I'm here for at all. I'll just go along with it. Oh, really? Got anything romantic?
Oh, really? Got anything romantic?
Sure do. Or, wait, you do mean movies, right? So, what's on your mind, babe?
Aw, you, baby. Well, I like you, but I think we should just be friends. Oh, I could totally just friend zone her after kissing her last night. I think I'm starting to like you a lot. I'm not sure what to make of us. I think I want to say I think I'm starting to like you a lot. I think that's what I want to say. It's weird is that the top one is always selected, even if I select one of the bottom ones, the top one's like, but there's still the top one. So many damn token Rambu characters that look obviously female, even one wearing a dress. Oh, I've never heard that token Ranbu. Is that like a character type or is that an anime? Sorry, yeah, you guys make me realize sometimes how ignorant I am in the whole anime world. I guess I'm not weeby enough. Sometimes I have too many interests. I guess I haven't dived into anime as much as I thought. What an option, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna tell her that we like her a lot. Because I want some excitement in the story. Friend zoning her would not be very exciting to me.
I think I'm starting to like you a lot. And I'd like to ask
An anime, but mainly it's a game. Oh, okay.
Awesome. It's
I haven't heard of it.
distracting me.
No can do, Miss Weiss. Being awesome is my thing. Would you ask Rocky to stop boxing?
Touche.
She loves saying touche, dude.
So anyway, what's on your mind?
It's funny, like, what's on your mind? And then let me respond next. Don't say anything. Let me say something else. A rare moment of quiet contemplation. You look a little distracted, taking stock of the store or of your life. Why would I say that last one? You taking stock of your life, girl? Get the fucking together. I'm gonna say a rare moment of quiet contemplation. That seems like a nice thing to say. Is an acceptable amount of weed. Thank you. I like Japanese culture and I like anime. I think I just don't spend enough time exploring it to be like true weeby, I guess, like a true weeb. You know, I'm too casual of a weeb to know every single thing like right off the top of my head. You know what I mean? I don't know that anime says game either. Okay, I'm not the only one then. What kind of game is it, Crispy? Is it a game I should check out for streaming?
Seems I caught you in a rare moment of quiet contemplation.
Yeah, you ever get the feeling you're not where you need to be?
Like, not in my bed, girl, huh? Yeah, I know that feeling. I know it all too well. You feel that way about Providence Oaks? I'm gonna ask her if she feels that way about Providence Oaks.
You feel that way about Providence Oaks?
It's just that this whole Flick Shack adventure, I think it was the right idea at the wrong time.
In the wrong place? Wow, is business that bad? I'll say it in the wrong place.
And in the wrong place?
I think so. Yeah, I think I'm just too different for this town. Plus, business hasn't really been booming.
And here I was hoping our movie box project would turn things around.
You barely tried it.
Almost did. Don't think that it didn't help. That's what I mean.
We sent them to 2 people.
I'm sure video will be huge. But it isn't. Not yet. Not here, anyway.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. Yes, I am. Wow. I didn't realize until just now that I'd already made my mind up. But I guess I have. I'm leaving. Gosh, it feels so liberating to say.
Okay, what? You just gonna dump me? What is this? A pump and dump? What the fuck? Is it like a Siren Kagura? Which is another thing I don't recognize. I haven't played it, but it's one of those weird Japanese turn-based games, but with no real animation, just stills and voice acting. Okay, that sounds like a game I don't really want to play then, to be honest. Not that it can't be good, but some of that stuff is just like, I don't know. I remember I was trying to play a Sword Art Online game that turned out to be like a lot of it was just that. And it's just like, but it's Sword Art Online, it's an anime. Like, you can't animate anything more. Like, I'm boring. And then Alt F4. You're welcome. Well, there it is. I'll just say you're welcome, I guess. It sucks that she's leaving, though. Like, we just started dating this girl, and then she's like, all right, I'm moving out. Like, we sent video fucking cassettes to 2 people, and they didn't come rent more movies, I guess, so we're just gonna fucking leave. Like, what the hell? Jumping to conclusions much? Kagura is a game about Enomi ninja girls slicing each other's clothes off. Oh, okay, interesting. It's a good action game though. Well, if the mechanics are solid, sounds like the visuals are solid.
You're welcome.
Now that is speed dating, right, dude?
Made your mind up yet? About your future, I mean?
Yeah, I think I have. Me? No, not yet. No, not yet, I guess.
Me? No, not yet.
Well, take your time.
Working at it seems
I
like
want
it
to
probably
give
sucks.
Full attention when you do decide. And right now, I really have to start organizing the grand closing of the Flick Shack. We
Grand
hardly
closing.
knew ye.
I hear ya. I'll swing by later.
Aw. Well, that's some development, you know what I mean?
When I use my witchcraft.
When I use my witchcraft. Yeah, I'm just gonna fast travel here. I mean, I felt like we had a lot of packages, but I think I delivered so many of them in town that I'm like, I got 3 left. And like, one of them's not even a package. I think we got a winner for next week's story time, by the way. I don't know if you guys have looked at that yet. But I think the last time I looked, anyways, it was Detroit Become Human. Which is pretty awesome, because I've wanted to play that for a long time. I love those Quantic Dream games, I think is what the company is. When I use my witchcraft. BRB dinner time sounds good, man. Taco Tuesday. Get the margs out. What the hell they order with this? We got a new skillet. Gotta fit through the door.
Hi, Kay. Package for
In case
you.
here. Might as well give it to you now instead of at home. I'll just leave this here. I feel like we'll say this one? I don't know, either one's kind of just like we're forcing it on her. Should we have delivered this to her house? The game told me to bring it
I
here.
thought I might as well give it to you now instead of, waiting till you're home.
Oh, thanks. That's super amazing. Thank you.
Okay, she actually is good. It's nothing illegal, right? I'm gonna say that because that sounds fun.
It's nothing illegal, right?
Like how it's clipping through the counter.
I'm so excited about this. Yay!
I see. This is a guessing game. All right. Is it a...
I'm so excited about this. Yay! Like, what is that? A new rocket, a box of bunnies, a bunch of copies of the E.T. game. Oh, the E.T. game, the one they buried in the desert. How funny is that? Oh, that would be funny if it was that. I want to say that one just because of I know that it's referencing, so let's do that. A bunch of copies of that E.T. game.
A bunch of copies of the E.T. game?
Ugh, I hope not.
Okay.
Suspense is killing me. Open it. You don't have to tell me. I mean, if it's illegal.
You don't have to tell me. I mean, if it's illegal.
Okay, you ready? It's actually a
A
Yamaha
synth?
DX7 synthesizer.
Hey, check that out, Noah.
Oh man, I am super stoked this arrived so soon. I got this amazing deal on it through the classifieds. This old guy was selling it. Apparently he had never really used it. I mean, what? How? Can you imagine owning something like this and not using it every moment you get? I mean, this synth is used everywhere these days. So I was like, yes, this is mine. Sorry, I can get carried away about this kind of stuff.
See, like, the voice actress is doing such a good job. Like, she's going, like, all out. Like, with these voice lines, and then you got the fucking animator didn't do shit with the faces. I know you're doing that speeding up thing again. No kidding, I'll say.
No kidding. To be honest, you lost me around the time you opened the box. But if it works like a computer, sign me up.
Computers, eh? Oh, wait, are you a programmer? Because if you are, you should totally check out the Insonic Mirage.
Stop, you're doing it again. You should totally try out programming.
If you like sampling machines, you should totally try out programming.
Oh man, I would love to. So much to do, so little time. Listen, Em, I totally owe you for lugging this around for me. Now, what'll you have? It's on the house.
Can I get some of that fucking pie?
Pie. I mean, I'd love some blueberry pie if you have it.
Ooh,
Try to get a
just
slice
sold
every
the
time we're
last
here.
slice.
Ah!
We're clean out. Anything
Fucking
else?
pie! I owe you?
I owe you?
I owe you. It is. Apparently, I have some baking to get started on now. But good to see you. And thanks again.
No problem. Have fun with your synthesizer.
Yes, thanks.
It's funny that she opened it right here in the middle of like the diner. Like, look at this synth! Can someone tell me how to play Legends Arceus? Am I supposed to catch all these Pokemon, then release them? I don't like organizing the Pokemon in the pastures. Oh, I don't know about that stuff yet. I'm not sure. I haven't. You're farther than me now, Crispy. I know you're supposed to sometimes catch Pokemon multiple times. I've heard in order to learn more about them in the Pokédex. But yeah, I assume you must have to release them or something. You got to do something with them, right? I guess you could sell them on the black Pokemon market. For organs and parts. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. It's like a Casio keyboard synth. Yeah, it does, but I guess it was a Yamaha DX7? Is that what you said? I think. Are you familiar, Noah? Ah, yes, the Yamaha DX7. Yes. I wish I knew how. I haven't played Pokemon since Silver. Poke parts on the Team Rocket Black market. Yeah. So you're just not into the Pokemon games anymore, Noah? You've not tried out any of the new ones since you haven't played since Silver? I'm a very casual player myself. I think I just really like the concept of Pokemon still, and I like, I don't know, I like the building a party thing, but, like, I'm not really all about, like, the story a lot of the time, and I'm not usually, like, super into, oh, watch out for the deer. I'm not super into, like, filling the Pokédex and stuff, but I'm hoping in Arceus I'll get more into the Pokédex thing, because I like the premise of the story and everything is really kind of goes into the Pokédex and stuff. And so you're like building the first Pokédex, you know, which is pretty cool. That seems like a really noble cause, you know, versus like in the new Pokemon games, it's just like, okay, here you go, new trainer. Here's a blank Pokédex. We have a bunch of them filled up and all the data here, but you got to fill this one up now for no reason, you know. It feels like you're actually doing it in the story for a reason now, because I've never understood why Ash had a blank Pokédex or whatever. I guess Ash didn't, but like we as players do. And that's always just been kind of a weird concept to me, I guess. I've never really been able to get like down with that. What the fuck? I'm delivering a package to this building?
I didn't bring the package.
Well, hold on, we're gonna get the package to them, Meredith. Fucking hold your horses. Otherwise the passenger is just going to be full of Pokemon, but 25 each. Yeah, I guess you must just have to like give them away or something, or just release them or something. This is a chainsaw, dude. This is definitely a chainsaw. I wonder what these people order. Oh, I think I might know what this is leading to. Delivering drugs. That's like one of my favorite things to do, is the all caps the space up. I think it's the lumberjack dude, because the lumberjack dude, he's mad at the city, right? So his story is that his area where he does his stuff, because he lives out in the woods and stuff, is going to be made into a hotel there. They're gonna put like some apartments and stuff there. Not a hotel, maybe, but apartments, I think. And he doesn't like that, and so he's been trying to fight the city about it. And he always jokes about taking a chainsaw to like town hall and stuff. And it's like, it seems like a joke, but now we're having a chainsaw delivered to like a not an actual house, you know, like this rundown house. So it makes me wonder if he's just having it delivered here so that suspicion isn't on him or something, because he's like on the other side of the map pretty much. I don't know, this is interesting though. I could be just totally wrong, I guess.
answer.
Just gonna put the chainsaw right here.
On to the next one.
Weird. Now we gotta go talk to him, I think. Yeah, I kind of grew out of it. I guess I just got tired of collecting, battling, repeat. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at too. No, that's where I'm like such a casual player. Like as soon as like the magic's there for a little bit for me, and then I end up just kind of dropping it. It seems like the people who are really into Pokemon games that like play them for a very long time, I've noticed, at least sort of honestly, Bowling Engineer kind of introduced me to the concept of really like trying to get all the shinies and stuff and shiny hunting. And I can get why people can get into that. I can't get into that sort of thing because I don't know, I just don't care about collecting anything that much, but I can see how people can get super into it though, you know? I think I can understand that. There's so many games to play, it's hard for me to want to sit there and grind a game like that. It's super grindy when you get to that point, especially shinies. Shinies are so grindy, dude. I couldn't do that. Call time. There you go. Call's going live. Hey, Paladin. Hey there. How's your stream been? It's been good. How are you, man? Welcome in. Today's stream is very chill. We're playing Lake, so it's like the fucking chillest game ever. To the point where it can be a little on the boring side, but if you want, I can give you a little bit of a recap on what we got in the story, and it's not much, but it's what's keeping us going. So, but how you doing, Paladin? Catch up here. I still think I'm a little bit behind. I hate the hand holding, which is why I didn't like X and Y and Sun and Moon as much. Oh, really? I didn't play X, Y, or Sun and Moon. They do a lot of like guiding you through the game, I guess. Is that what you mean by hand holding, right? I gotta say, the tutorial for Arceus too, it feels like it's lasting so long. I'm just like, oh my god, just let me fucking play. Sometimes I'm just like, just let me sink or swim like the old game did. Gotta explain every tiny little thing. I'm sure I'll be happier for it in the end, but it's just like, man, I don't have a whole lot of time to game, so I want to get into the meat of this game, and I'm still in the fucking tutorial 2 days later. Oh, look who it is. He's already got a chainsaw, so maybe that wasn't his, man. Or maybe he's just gonna use the other chainsaw to do his dirty deeds. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
Hey, Meredith, I'm up here.
Hey, Robert.
No, that's really high. Is it cold up there? I'd say, wow, that's really high.
Wow, that's really high.
What? I can't hear you.
Let me catch up here with chat before we get too into this conversation. Let's see. I also don't like that you are always the first person to do something, or the best at it. Oh, like in Arceus or whatever, because I think it's because you're coming from the future, right? And you're coming back to the past, and you're like way more comfortable with Pokemon than they are. I feel like that's like, it's kind of a nice way of explaining it, I guess, you know, rather than you just being like, just some boy, he's really good with Pokemon. I didn't know it said Evil Dead because of chainsaw. You caught a Pokemon? Even the experts can't do that. Wow! I know, it's kind of funny, but I love it though that they're all afraid of Pokemon, right? Like that one guy like got beat up by a bunch of Pokemon, like they ganged up on him and stuff. I'm like, oh, Pokemon are so dangerous. I think it's so cool for them to have that attitude, just because the attitude has always been that everybody loves Pokemon, and Pokemon are totally harmless, and they're like really cool, and everybody uses them as like tools and to do all of our like cooking and cleaning and all this crazy crap. You know, it's cool to have it to be like, oh, Pokemon are wild animals. And they are dangerous, and I think that's kind of cool. It's very different, I think. Oh yeah, let me bring up Ka real quick before I do that. And I'll give you a recap, Paladin. I saw you asking about the game. Give me 1 sec. Just gotta show my support. There we go. There we go. All right, and still catching up. So what's this game all about? I saw you have a chainsaw. Okay, so this game is about Meredith. She's the main character that we're playing. Meredith is a software tester for a company that's making a software called Addit. Not that it really matters all that much. She's a software tester. And her job is very demanding, and she puts a lot of work into her job, and her boss is not very appreciative of that. So she had to work like over Labor Day weekend, and but she's finally starting her 2-week vacation, right? Which she's going back to her hometown to do so. But her boss keeps asking her while she's on vacation to like, oh, can you do this for the company? Can you do this? Can you do that? And he's like a nice guy, but what he's asking makes him a fucking asshole. Anyway, so for Meredith's vacation, she's gone to her hometown that she hasn't been to in 22 years. And why she's coming here is because her father and mother are going to Florida on vacation. And so she's coming here to fill in her father's place as a delivery driver for 2 weeks. And so the game basically consists of Meredith going around, you know, delivering packages and meeting people that she grew up with, that she hasn't seen in a very long time. Meeting new people, you know, kind of seeing how the area's changed since she was a kid, and finding love, because we found we have a girlfriend named Angie, and she owns a video store. Now she's like all of a sudden closing down her video store and moving because not enough people, I guess, are buying movies, but we just started our relationship with her. But that's sort of like the most exciting thing that's happening. But we also have like our best friend that we're reconnecting with, and she kind of seemed distant at first, but we're kind of bridging that gap now. And yeah, it's basically, we describe it as like a slice of life game. So it's like super mundane, I guess you could say. But it's got like some nice feel-goodness to it. It's very chill. It's a very easy game. And you do get options, though. And every time you say stuff, you can have the attitude of like, I don't like this small town. I wish I was back in the city. This fucking sucks. Or you can have the attitude of like, you know what? This is kind of fun. I think I like delivering packages. You can kind of go either way. My prediction is that at the end of the game, we're going to get to decide for Meredith whether or not we want to go back and work at it and continue, you know, living in the city, working on the software, or if we want to move back to our hometown and deliver and like take on our dad's position permanently and be a delivery driver. That's my prediction. I don't know that for a fact, though. One other thing I want to mention, though, as far as what this game's about, there is a bit of a drama line that we're in the middle of as well in the background. There's a guy that we work with at the post office. I think he's kind of like the guy that kind of runs it a little bit, and he is using the post office to like run a gambling, I don't know what you call it, racket? I don't know what they call that, where he's like taking in money using like the post office system, like unstamped envelopes and stuff. And that's how he's getting the money in from his like different people who are betting, and he's like the bookie. And so he's basically using, you know, the city's resources for personal gain. And so we had this guy come that's from like the higher ups of the post office, and he interviewed us about this other dude, asking if we knew about, you know, any unsavory things going on at the post office. So that's a bit of a drama line that's going on, and so that's developing. So I just wanted to make sure I mentioned that. But that's pretty much all the game's about so far. It's just super chill, man. Hope you enjoy it. We enjoyed it enough last week, man. I was yawning so much last week, and I kept saying I was so bored. But by the end of like my 4-hour stream, I was actually starting to get into it, you know? Like it's like a really slow burn. But after you start to get to know everybody, you actually kind of want to know a little bit, at least like what happens. You know what I mean? So that's what we're playing again this week. But I think we'll be finishing it up tonight, so. Because we said in X and Y, you have like 4 to 5 friends who always follow you around and talk about friendship and other crap. Yeah, friendship and all that fucking crap. That's so funny. I think I know what you mean. Like, it's just like excessive, it sounds like, right? I do like Arceus so far, though. Most of my issues with it are just opinion. Modern attire in the ancient time. The professor's beanie is stupid. Well, they talk about the modern. I guess I don't know what you mean by modern attire, because like you like transported back in time, right? That's what they say. You look weird because you have the modern attire, and everybody else has like the more ancient attire, right? So like it makes sense that your character was wearing that because you like traveled back in time, because Arceus like brought you back in time, right? At least that's how I've been interpreting it. But yeah, I agree that the professor's beanie does look stupid. I totally agree with you there. Not gonna argue on that. I also don't like how easy it is to accidentally throw a Pokeball. I've wasted so many because I thought I was throwing out my own Pokemon. Oh yeah, because you just gotta toggle between Pokemon and Pokeball. I can see how that could happen. I haven't gotten into it enough to have that happen to me yet. I found an angry Luxio in the wild and thought I could take it on, but it was level 40 and I had to run. Then I got attacked by 2 level 20 Beautifly. Oh no, you're just getting ganged up on. That was pretty intense, though. Didn't expect that. See, that's what those NPCs are going up. They're having that exact same experience when they're having Pokemon just beat them up to, like, nearly killing them or whatever. It's probably because they got a fucking level 40 Luxio coming at them. You know what I mean? I thought their attire looked too modern sometimes. Okay, you think, like, everyone's attire looks too modern sometimes? I see what you mean. They could have gone a little bit more with the old ancient attire is what you're saying. And I can agree with that. I think there is a little bit of a modern aesthetic in their attire, for sure. Let's see, maybe I should come, or maybe you should come down. Should I come up as well? Yeah, let's do should I come up as well.
Should I come up as well?
Sorry, I can't hear you. I should come down first.
Dude, that's such a brave thing to do on just like that rope, man.
Can you hear me now? Hi, Meredith.
Loud and clear, over. Alright, Robert, that's better indeed. I'll say loud and clear, over.
Loud and clear. Over.
Thanks for coming out here. This arborist job came up suddenly.
Awesome, I'd love to try that sometime. Yeah, I'm glad there's people like you for that. I'll say I'd love to try that sometime.
Awesome.
Sounds exciting.
I'd love to try that sometime.
It's great up there. I used to climb a lot. Still do, actually. But now I get paid for it, too.
Nice.
Anyways, I figured it would also be good for you to see where the apartments are planned.
Okay, so what now? Oh, here? Really? What a shame. Oh, yeah, a little bit more about this guy. So, first of all, I don't think I told you, Paladin, if you're still interested. This character has a bit of a storyline where he lives and operates right now as like a lumberjack guy or whatever. They want to make it an apartment building there, so they're like basically evicting him from his land in order to build an apartment complex. And he doesn't like that, so he's fighting the city on it. And he has convinced Meredith to, well, I mean, I don't know. Meredith agreed, I guess is what I should say, to help him with the paperwork in order to fight the city in like a more formal fashion, because he doesn't know paperwork very well. You know, he's like, I'd rather just take a chainsaw to town hall or whatever. Well, Meredith is like, well, I'll just help you with the paperwork. How's that sound? We don't need any chainsaws or whatever. So that's sort of, I think, why he wants us to show us where the apartments are, is because we're sort of like trying to work with him to fight this eviction or whatever that's happening to him. Oh, here? Really? What a shame. I'll say, so what now?
Ah, okay. So, what now?
Well, I want you to listen to my wild card plan.
Uh-oh.
Tell me all about it.
I've scheduled a recording session at a professional sound studio.
Gonna play some music or something? To do a tree version of We Are the World or, right? And then, I'm gonna say that.
Right, and then?
Well, we'll start jamming. Some music producer accidentally drives by, offers us a contract on the spot. Next stop, rich and famous.
This is Oh Brother Where Art Thou, dude. He's just talking about Oh Brother Where Art Thou. You guys know what I'm talking about? That happens in that movie. Sort of. They just like show up at like a radio station, record a song randomly, and then like a guy comes back and is like, oh, you guys need to be famous or whatever. Back and full of tacos. Hell yeah, Taco Tuesday. Love it. It ruins the alliteration, but the Tuesday, you gotta have it. Let's do it. When and where is it? I have a feeling you're not being serious right now. I'm gonna say that.
I have a feeling you're not being serious right now.
Yeah, you got me there. It'll actually be a radio message to get the people in Providence Oaks involved. This afternoon at Jack Reynolds' barn.
A professional sound studio, huh?
Not a terrible idea, you know. Using the radio to try to get the whole town on his side, you know. That's not a bad idea. I don't think I've made other plans.
Okay,
Whatever.
I'm in.
Great. Meet me there after work. I gotta get back up in this tree now. See you later.
Bye. Good luck up there. Be careful up there. I'll say good luck up there.
Bye. Good luck up there.
Thanks.
Yeah, there you go, Papa. Aaron's facing Tuesday. In 20. Oh, we're in Oregon. There it is. I never looked down here, but that's where we're at. I've been wondering what state we were in. We're in Oregon. Okay. I guess that's interesting because I think last stream I mentioned Oregon because I thought it looked a lot like, the area looked a lot like the area you're in Life is Strange, which is set in Oregon. The reason why it looks like that is because it is a very similar area. Well, who'da thunk it? That's right, I own the road. Gotta back her in. Tuesday, the 20th, 2022.
Robert, are you ready?
Yes, no, that's hilarious.
Before we start, I'm not a pro, so please bear with me.
This better be worth it. No, you'll do great, dude.
You'll do great.
Okay, Robert, take it away. Fellow Providence Okians, I'm Robert Harris, and I oppose the plans for new apartments on Lakeview Drive. If you feel the same, let Town Hall know about it, and give them a call. Let's keep Providence Oaks pretty.
Perfect. That's a wrap, folks. Back to work.
Hold on, Jack. Meredith, what do you think?
I guess this is okay. Fellow Providence Okians, really? I miss a revolutionary vibe. It needs more passion. I say it needs more passion.
The text is fine, but I miss a revolutionary vibe. It needs more passion.
Okay, you might be right. Jack, one more recording, please.
Sure, Robert. Here we go in 1, 2, 3, action.
Fellow Providence Okians, I'm Robert Harris, and I oppose the plans for new apartments on Lakeview Drive. If you feel the same, let Town Hall know about it and give them a call. Let's keep Providence Oaks pretty.
That's what he just said, dude.
Better?
Yeah, so do actually know, could you also try my try my other suggestions? Yeah, it sounded like the exact same reading, dude. I said I wanted more of a revolutionary vibe, but more infinite, and then he just read it the same way, dude. What the hell? Need a pretty northwestern town with a slice of life elements? Set in Oregon. Hell yeah, dude. It's definitely a cozy place, right? Providence Okians, the Provokians. I like that. You need to sound more Karen. Yeah, there you go, Yuna. And what's up, Yuna? Good to see you. Yeah, he needs more Karen. I think I'm with you. Actually, no.
Actually, no. Could you also try Attention Providence Oaks and Lake Lovers, listen up? So, just the first words.
Yeah, Robert, if you could hurry up a bit. Potatoes don't come out of the ground voluntarily. 1, 2, 3, action.
Attention, Providence Oaks. Lake Lovers, listen up. Like that?
A star is born. Now, let's do some real work.
Well, that's at least a little bit more of a hook to get people listening, right? This should work. No way, it's not quite there yet. I'll say, all right, this should work. I don't want to push my luck too much. This guy wants to go eat his fucking potatoes. Okay, whatever. Hey, Charlie Bob, what's up? Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. At the end, it turns out nobody in the town is actually real, and she's just been imagining the whole thing. Yeah, she's just in a psych ward somewhere. It's just like in like a straight jacket.
Sure thing,
Packages.
Meredith, I wanna return the favor and help Jack
Providence
out
Oaks.
If you lovebirds wanted to spend more time together, she can come along too. Plenty of work to do.
Jack, what the?
Better get going. Hey, somebody challenged the dungeon. Oh, it's Charlie, of course. Should have known. Charlie loves that dungeon. Better get going. Good luck with those taters. Nothing wrong with a bit of hard work outdoors. Let's go. Sure, but I'll leave the lovebirds squabbling over to you. I don't really understand this last one, but I think I'm going to select it. Because I don't really want to get into like a relationship with this guy because we already got Angie, and I'm just not a fan of that kind of thing. I don't play that game in real life, so I don't want to play it in this game. So I'll leave the lovebird squabbling over to you, but I will help you with the potatoes.
Sure, I'll come along, but I'll leave the lovebird squabbling to you two.
Right. Let's go then.
He's like, all right, cool. I love Jack.
Hop on my tractor. It's time for the real show.
No, hop on my tractor, folks. Yeehaw.
Meredith, it's me.
Oh, hi, Steve.
Hey, piece
I'm
of shit,
sorry.
Steve. He's our boss.
Didn't get the chance to look at the contracts yet.
Oh, you didn't?
Look at them tonight. I'm just very busy. Sorry.
I'm just very busy. Sorry.
Fuck off.
All right. Hey, I gotta run. Corporate lawyer appointment. Bye.
Okay. Called me even though you had a lawyer appointment in a couple minutes. What the hell? Review Steve's contract. Stay home and watch TV. Stay home and read a book. We're gonna read a fucking book, dude. Because fuck Steve's contracts, dude. I don't give a shit. You can operate without me. It's weird that he wants Meredith to look at his contracts and his pitch and everything, but she's also a software tester. Like, how much shit you putting on this girl's fucking lap, dude? Fuck you.
The Countess and the Carpenter.
Oh, yes, chapter 5.
Oh, to be outside for once, Cecilia sighed. Babbling brooks, the smell of pine trees, low grunting sounds of deer in the distance, and the quacking of ducks. Nature's
is that a duck?
peaceful splendor, and even the meow of a common house cat with a freshly caught duckling. Wait, a duckling?
Oh.
Let go of it. Come here. Don't run away from me, you little devil.
A cat killed a duck, like, no! Wednesday.
Good morning, Miss Weiss.
Sorry, BB. No problem. Oh, we got this guy, Mr. Morgan. We gotta go into the dungeon, though. Here we go. Going to the dungeon. See you guys when you get back. Have fun with Dolus.
Welcome, everyone. How are you today? Looks like we have Charlie here. Been a minute since I've seen you, Charlie. Welcome in. Let's see what you get. Oh, there we go. We got the Dolus emote. That's my favorite emote. All those other ones, they suck. But this one, now this one's a good one. All right, Charlie. Whoa, that die flew right out of there. We got to re-roll. Let me just pull that out. All right, let me give it another good tossing around. Here we go. This one's for real. Oh, and I got a 20. Ooh, yeah. All right, I win this one. All right, so now it's time for Yuna. Good to see you as well, Yuna. 8 to 6. All right, you barely scraped away with that one. Fair enough. Whatever. I'll get Noah then. Come on, Noah. You want to hang out with your old pal, Dole? Oh, God, it hurts so much, especially from Noah. Oh, God. All right, just gotta catch my breath. All right, whatever. You win. All right, how about Crispy? Crispy wants to stay down here, right? Boom. Crispy? Yes, 16 to 12. My favor. How about you, Papa? Come on, I can keep Papa. Papa's not too wily for me to handle. I can handle it. Oh man, and I wanted to see his Duke guns. Well, whatever. Fair enough. You win, Papa. All right, whatever. Man, I lost a lot of this one.
Welcome back, everybody. Another rain check. Yeah, there you go. Congratulations, everybody who won. Who all won? We got Yuna, Noah, and Papa won. Nice. Let me get you guys your cards real quick. Thanks for playing. Oh, wrong button. Gift packs. That's what I want to go to. Yuna's got those cards out. There we go. And then we got Noah. There we go. And Papa. Cards are out. There you go. All right, let's see. Good morning. Good Morgan, Mr. Morning, or good morning, Mr. Morgan. I don't know. The good Morgan, Mr. Morning sounds kind of funny. So I'm going to... It almost makes you seem nervous, but I just think it's kind of funny, so I'm going to go with it. Oh, and I just dropped a bowl of my Rilakuma mug in the sink, and it's all smashed. What? I'm going to start a GoFundMe to replace my mug. Oh, no, Crispy, no! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, my God! Yes, perfect timing with that one. That was definitely a time for an oh, my God. For Crispy situation. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, better to get that GoFundMe going, and we'll post it in the Discord.
Good morning, Mr. Morning.
I need to inform you that your colleague
Oh, he didn't think it was funny.
Has been suspended.
Oh. Frank's suspended? Why?
Frank? Suspended? Why?
The only thing you need to know right now is that I will be filling his spot for the time being.
Okay, sir, have a nice day. All right. Where's Frank now? Okay, so do you have envelopes to go? So do the envelopes go to you now? Should I say that? I feel like the proper thing to say would be, okay, sir, have a nice day, I guess. But I kind of want to say, so the envelopes go to you now? All those blank envelopes? I think I'm going to say that. Let's go over it.
Okay, so do the envelopes go to you now?
Miss Weiss, if that was not a poorly timed attempt at comedy, the best I can do is pretend you never sent this.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Sometimes I just blurt out bad jokes. It was a bad joke. The best I can do right now is pretend Frank will be okay. I'm gonna say that. I'm sorry. Sometimes I blurt out bad jokes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morgan. Sometimes I just blurt out bad jokes.
I've noticed that. Have a good day, Miss Weiss.
Have a good day, dickhead. Oh, it's raining. That means it's gonna be a sad day. Sad day in Providence Oaks when Frank gets canned. When I posted in Discord that I had been looking for months. Oh, I figured it was that one. Yeah, the little bear mug. Oh my gosh. You've been looking for it for months and then you, you finally find it. And then you break it. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oops.
Let's see what the weather will bring today. We're starting the day with showers, but the sun might come back in the end. Enjoy the music.
Let's see. Is this the building we need to be at? 105? Yep. You trying to put your hood up, Merida? It's raining, girl. Whoa! I just ran that stop sign. Whoopsie.
Interesting.
Cue the rain and sad music, right? Now Frank's gone. Oh man. Frank, I love it how you used to gamble all the time and stuff, dude. Use company property to make personal financial gain. Oh man, I miss you, Frank. What's funny is that he like really didn't need to be doing that. You know, he could have still been doing the gambling thing. I think that the real thing that they're mad about is just that fact that he's using like company supplies, right? And just like the whole company's mechanism or whatever, right? General store? Okay. Oh yeah, we've been needing to take pictures. I forgot about the camera. You know, let's take another picture right here. No, I can't zoom in or anything. Whatever, it's just a nice neighborhood. There we go. How about I take a picture of the old truck? Am I too close to it though? No, not too bad, just fills the frame. So we're supposed to take pictures with the camera just to fill up the film, I think, and then we, and then the lady at the general store has been tasked with figuring out how the development kit that they're gonna bring to her store works, because they're trying to get her to develop photos, and she doesn't really want to. But hey, it's not that hard, not that unreasonable. Frank was a good man, but he had a bad gambling hand. Whoa, whoa. Is that from a song? Oh yeah, it doesn't tell me the street the general store's on. I have to look at the... It just says Main Street, so it must be the... Oh look, there's two of the same man! What the fuck? They're twins, dude. I have to try dressing different. It's gotta be the only one that's Main Street, right? Yeah, 207.
That's lighter than I thought.
Is this the development kit? Yeah, see, it says join the photo contest. It's the lyrics to my new hit single, Frank the Gambler. Sounds good, dude. I'll do some backing vocals or something if you want me to.
There's the mail.
Oh, V-cut. Yeah, you like that, Cody, dude? It's actually, if you talk about this, it's not actually a cut, I guess. I just had the top button unbuttoned, baby. Hell yeah, there you go. Cody, give me a hell yeah. You guys want to combo that with Cody? How you doing today, Cody? What have you been up to, man? I saw that gym photo you put on Twitter, dude. Fucking good job of going to the gym. Better than me. Well, I did try to work out today. I played some Beat Saber this morning. Tried to get some cardio in, you know what I'm saying? My photography quest has been completed. Okay, I guess. I've been using the camera for a bit. Haven't taken any pictures yet, to be honest. I'll say I've been using the camera for a bit. I'll say that.
Okay, I guess.
I've taken a couple photos. I think I've taken like 3 or 4.
You can take pictures for me like you said you would. I can get this practice in.
Get done, don't worry. Well, maybe I'm not the right person for it. I'll get it done, don't worry.
Don't worry.
Thank you guys for that.
Please take some pictures and return it today.
Nice. Thank you for that combo, guys. Went swimming afterwards with the kids. Nice, dude. Got some new kicks and whatnot. Oh, yeah. I saw that picture on Twitter, too, of your shoes, dude. Hell yeah, man. They look like they're comfy. They look kind of like running shoes. They look good. Yeah, swimming sounds good. I haven't been swimming in so long. It's like one of my favorite forms of exercise. Yeah, I never had gym shoes. Yeah, I just bought some too, like not too long ago. I never have them either. I totally know what you mean there, man. We got a note on the door here.
What's this? The Flick Shack has closed down and will not reopen. Any unreturned tapes can be dropped off before September 22nd. It has been a privilege to serve as Providence Oak's premier home cinema provider. Thank you for your patronage. All the best. Your Flick Shack proprietor, Angie.
Sadness. Angie's our girlfriend. She's leaving. Angie! The sneakers I mentioned yesterday that I got on clearance arrived, and they are quite narrow, so I'm lucky they still fit. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm glad they still fit for you. It's nice when you can get some shoes on clearance that actually fit, right? When you watch your face, how, wait. When you watch your face, how face back do you go? Oh, when I wash my face, how far back do I go? When I watch your... Okay, I'm trying to... Wait. Not face. Oh, far. When you watch your far, how... Wait. When you watch your face, how far back... You said face twice. Because balding. Damn, that... Oh, I see. Because I'm bald, you're wondering if I wash, like, my entire head or something? Because that's what I do. I take face soap and I wash my entire head. Like... everything from like my neck up, it gets washed with my face soap, if that's what you're asking. Because yeah, there's so much oil that sits on top of my scalp because I'm bald, you know, it doesn't have any like hair to like go down or anything. So it can get very oily on top of my head. So yeah, I just use the same sort of like, you know, oily soap or whatever, anti-oily soap or whatever you use, like face soap all over my head. If that's what you're asking. I'm glad we got there eventually, Cody. Anyway, since I have a dry scalp like a motherfucker. Oh, that might be nice for being... Well, I don't know. I don't want to say that would be nice for being bald because there could be other complications. You know what I mean? Like, there's ups and downs to sort of like everything, right? I'm just glad I didn't get like too many red bumps or anything. There's a lot of people I was reading about, like, if something bad does happen when you go bald, you, it's usually that... I guess some people have lumpy heads and they don't like the way it looks. And some people get like a lot of bumps or irritation from like the razor and stuff. But I've been fortunate enough that like my head seems to be fine with it. That's about it. I'm a little on the oily side, but it's not too bad because I don't get too many pimples for the most part. Like if I'm good about making sure I wash my face, especially 2 times a day, that'll definitely be fine. Let's just go ahead and fast travel down the street. Fuck it. I've always hated that misconception that bald folks don't use shampoo or conditioner. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't use shampoo or conditioner, to be honest. I use face soap. So there you go. That makes sense. I have a dry scalp. Oh, yeah, yes, I read that. Yeah, plenty of people with hair don't use shampoo or conditioner, too. There you go, Papa. Fuck yeah, man. That's hilarious. And probably true. Oh, man, that's funny. We're going to turn right, and we're going to make our first right over by our parents' house. There we go. I remember using my sister's main shampoo, and my hair was luscious. Ooh, luscious hair sounds nice. I wish I had luscious hair, man. Like, I can still grow hair. I don't necessarily need to be bald, but I prefer it. Like, it's so much better than having hair for me, because my hair is very thin. I have very thin hair, and I never knew what to do with it. It never looks good because it's so thin. I can't really achieve a whole lot with it. And then I started to get like a very thin spot right about here, and before it went completely bald, I was just like, you know what, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna shave it all off, man. It was at the start of the pandemic too, because I was just like, nobody's gonna see me for like 3 months at least, you know. So I'm just gonna shave it all off. And the moment I started shaving it, I was like, oh, I should have done this years ago, dude. Fuck it. This is so good. It's so great. Being bald is fucking fantastic. I'm gonna tell you that. It's one of the best decisions I've made. Tom has a lovely head shape. Thank you, Noah. You know what's funny is, I feel like I've told the story a lot, but when I was a kid, I wanted to shave my head bald like in middle school or something, but my mom was really against it, and she always told me that I had a lumpy head and it would look weird if I was bald. And I remember just thinking like, what? I got a lumpy head? What do you mean? And that thought, that what she's saying it that one time, carried with me until I was an adult, because I kept thinking like, well, what if my head's really lumpy, dude? I don't want to shave my head if it's gonna look fucking weird. You know what I mean? She got in my fucking head, dude. What the fuck? Mom's playing mind games on me, man. Early face skin is the bane of my existence. Oh no, Crispy, you got some problems with that. I know my brother has such oily skin. Like, he had a bad acne problem growing up and everything too. My brother's like nearly a ginger as well. So I think that maybe is kind of part of those genes, kind of. I'm not sure. But me and him have quite different skin, that's for sure. Oh, Kid and Chloe, what's up? Setting the stream on fire. What an entrance. Hey, what's up, Chloe? Thanks for coming in. You rock bald. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. The day you shaved and found smooth was groundbreaking. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it was groundbreaking, dude. You're not kidding. It's definitely... I feel like I'm a lot more confident now. Like, in my hair, it's one thing I don't worry about. Because I know if I just shave it, it's going to look as... Like, I feel like I look better than I ever did with hair, you know what I mean? So, it's just nice not to have to worry about that styling it or whatever.
I'll leave it on the doorstep.
Or growing it in the right way, getting the right cut, you know? Anything like that. Just be bald. And that's why anybody who, like, is even thinking about being bald, I'm just, like, a huge proponent. I'm like, just fucking do it, dude. Just fucking go for it, man. You can grow back if you want. Fuck it. Just go for it. Like, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just do it. Which I'm not trying to say it's for everybody or anything, but it's like if there's people thinking about it, it's just like if you're on the edge, let me just try to push you over that edge. Just go for it. Yeah, there's Chloe. What's up? How's it going? It's going great. Having a good time playing this chill game, you know, having some conversations and stuff. Right now we were talking about sort of oily skin and stuff, because Cody asked me about how much of my face do I, like, where do I stop with washing my face when I wash my face? And yeah, what we're talking about right now is being bald, basically. How are you, Chloe? I wear glasses to you, so it makes them slide if I don't keep my face dry. Oh, really? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the oil just makes it slide right down your nose or something. Luckily, I don't get too many pimples, but I wake up like an oil slick. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's lucky you don't get too many pimples. That's great. Because that can be such an annoying thing to deal with, you know? Especially, it's like... You might wash your face 2 times a day like my brother did. He'd wash his face 2 times a day, still be fucking oily as shit, you know? Like in the morning. I'm lucky enough that it takes me like a full 24 hours to become like oily, you know, again. I still try to wash my face 2 times a day though. Nothing beats that. Farmer Jack. Hello, Jack. Farmer Jack.
Farmer Jack.
Are you gonna say anything, or are we just gonna sit here? Come on. Come on, Meredith. Come on. What are we doing, dude? What?
Good to see at least someone's working today.
Oh, cool. I just hit A. I had to hit A to go forward. What the fuck? Oh, man. It's funny the second time around. Oh, shit. What was? My bad. Oh, I won't say how long my skincare takes. Do you have to do a lot of skincare there, Chloe? Skincare is a good thing, for sure. Definitely spend at least some time on it, right? Ball gang for life. Hell yeah, dude. Noah. Ball gang! Back. Did I win? What did you win? You know, what were you trying to win? I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Crispy said, or no, Cody said to Crispy, my lenses are so thick, so I wear contacts, but I never take them out. Oh, yeah. You never take them out? Oh, man, that seems like a bad idea, right? I mean, I assume maybe you just mean, like, you leave them in most of the time, but I've heard some horror stories about people who leave them contacts in, dude. Easier to manage in cyberspace, for sure. Oh, yeah, 100% Chloe. I can see that, for sure. That's probably why VTubing is nice, right? Then you don't necessarily have to even, like, consider a lot of this, you know? Like, I try to consider what shirt I'm wearing or whatever. Oh, the dungeon. Oh, yeah. I think I sent you a pack, Yuna. Yeah, I think you did. Sorry about that. I forgot we went to the dungeon. Yeah. Check and see if you got a pack. If you did, I'd send packs out, and hopefully you'll have one. But I think you did. Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't gotten my glasses in extra 200 to make thinner. Oh, I see. So you have to pay an extra $200 to get thinner glasses? Is that what you're saying? Huh, that's interesting. Mine costs just over $1,000. Oh my gosh, glasses are so expensive. You better get some fucking sexy ass frames for that 1,000, Crispy. My goodness. And Noah said yes, you did. But okay, there you go. Thanks, Noah, for confirming that, dude. You just need a thick gold chain. Hell yeah. Oh man. As opposed to you, because he isn't working. Is that what we're talking about? As opposed to Frank? I'll say as opposed to you.
As opposed to you?
Yep. Can't harvest taters with all this rain. Luckily, Frank's keeping me busy.
You spoke to him?
You spoke to him.
I think Frank's the lumberjack guy.
On the phone. He's mad as a wet hen. It's quite entertaining, actually. Thanks for dropping by, mail carrier Meredith. I gotta get back to it.
Isn't it well past harvesting, Steven? Good luck with the weather. Hope it will clear up. We'll say that.
Okay, Jack. Good luck with the weather. Hope it'll clear up.
Thank you much.
I like this little mail truck. Nasty. Is that weird? Why is it taking so long to load? What the hell? Why was I able to do that entire thing? Scuff Popcat? I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, nice. That's a new one? Oh, is that one that from your little anime avatar, right? Nice. Oh, he's talking? Pop, 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 pop. That's cool. Nice one, Papa. Need me some taters, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, dude. Love me some taters, boy. Frames cost extra, at least in my case. My lenses are expensive as fuck because I have poor eyesight. Yeah, I hear that the frames can be some of the most expensive parts, right? I know some of my friends with glasses have told me that before, for sure. People ask why I pay that much instead of buying $10 glasses from the chemist. And it's like, do you even understand prescriptions? Right, yeah. That's a funny thing that people would say that to you. Yeah, like, they definitely don't understand why people wear glasses, huh? What is with the game today, dude? Like, oh, finally, as soon as I go to bitch about it again, it heard me. Do my kids have glasses? I know the pain of broken glasses. Yeah, that must be like such a... I can see why people are so devastated when their glasses get broken, you know? It's like, it's not an easy thing to replace. Even if it's just like a small, like, malfunction or whatever with your glasses, it can be a pretty big deal, right? We're hitting top speed. Let's see, how far away is the next package? Oh, it's not that far. Is that the hotel? Hotel Motel Holiday Inn? Oh, no, it's at Moe's Diner. Can I get that fucking pie already? Talking about it for like 2 fucking weeks? Oh, shit. I just ran into that tree. Whoopsie. 500 Lake Road. Okay, I have vision insurance, so it helps pay for some of the cost. Well, there you go. Yeah, that helps a little bit. You know? I'm sure it doesn't pay for enough of it, but yeah, or as much as you wish it would, right? But I've seen some like how it's made videos and stuff for those prescription glasses, and it does seem like it's quite an intensive process or whatever. But hopefully, you know, with the increase of like automation and stuff, it'll get cheaper. I guess. I hope. There's this weird like. I don't know if you guys see that. Yeah, you can see it on the stream. It's that orange bar that's like right above Meredith's butt right now. It's as if there's like a dialogue selection there that has nothing in it. I think it's just like a weird UI glitch there. I could be wrong, but I don't recognize it from last week. Oh, you don't? Do you see me come with this package? You don't greet me, Maureen?
Hi, Maureen.
P.O. people, I need to pause the music for a special message.
Darling, I want to hear this. And so do you.
It's from our own Robert Harris, who wants to keep Providence.
Jabba _for_A_ Cody says, do you like making bacon pancakes?
Dear people of Providence.
Joel's making bacon pancakes?
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess so. There you go. Take some bacon then and put it in a pancake. Hell yeah, dude.
Something. It could have been more juicy, I guess. But it does say exactly what he wants it to, which is rare for our Robert. Even though he does have his redeeming qualities, doesn't he just?
Okay, Maureen.
Came up with the idea, though.
Robert set it up for himself at Jack's. I helped out when he was recording at the Jack's studio. He mentioned he was going to record at Jack's. I'll say I helped out. Nothing wrong with that. And was that loud enough when you guys heard the voice asking Dolus the question? Because it was a little too quiet last time, so I raised it up. But was it still like too quiet under the game? Because I don't get to see the levels because I always forget to look. Game is breaking as you continue to play. It is, dude. Yeah, for sure. Everything gets cheaper with automation except TI-84 calculators. Yeah, are those still super expensive, dude? I feel like they should all be graphing calculators by now with the technology we have, right? I mean, you don't even need a calculator, I would hope, anymore. Can't an app just replace a calculator? You'd think, right? I guess for school kids, maybe you still want them to have a calculator. You don't want to give them... You don't want them to use their cell phone, maybe? I don't know. The New York remake slaps harder than it needs to. Oh, yeah, you're saying the Making Bacon Pancakes New York remix? Yeah, I think you know what you're talking about. Yeah, with Jake singing or whatever. Making pancakes, that's what I'm gonna make, bacon pancakes. It's so funny how it leads into New York very well. I've heard that remix before. Oh, hell yeah, Dola's got taste. Hell yeah, dude. Sounded good on my end. Okay, thanks, Noah. Thank you for the feedback, my man. Just want to make sure it's loud enough. Adventure Time was some good stuff. Dude, for sure, Cody. It was, man. Have you ever seen Bravest Warriors, Cody? Some of it's on YouTube, but I think a lot of it's on VRV, because I think it's like a VRV exclusive now, I want to say. But the same creator who made Adventure Time made Bravest Warriors, and they're like shorter, bite-sized episodes, and it's not like a super long series like Adventure Time, but yeah, Catbug, there you go, Noah. But Bravest Warriors is awesome. If you like it, I would definitely recommend it. I almost like it better than Adventure Time. I think there's just more Adventure Time content, and so that's really appealing, but the content in Bravest Warriors I think is so good that it kind of makes up for the fact that it's kind of short. And there's probably more of it now. It's been a while since I've actually caught back up with Bravest Warriors, but yeah, it's like same guy, you know, similar animations and stuff. You might like it. If you liked Adventure Time, definitely give it a shot. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube. But yeah, Catbug is probably one of the best characters. That and Impasta Bear and his gas-powered stick. There's some really good characters in there. But it's about like a group of kids whose parents used to be, I can't remember what they called themselves, but they were like these, almost like Power Ranger group of people where they had like, I think they even had like robots and stuff or whatever, but they used to like protect everyone, but then their parents got sucked into this other realm. I can't remember what they call it. And So they're just kind of orphaned in a way now, but they've like trying to take their place as the bravest warriors. And so like the sort of like background of the bravest warriors is sort of that, like they're trying to get their parents back in a way because they got stuck in the see-through zone. I think that's what they call it, the see-through zone. Okay, Futurama. What about Futurama? Futurama's great. But I guess I don't know what you're bringing that up for. It is an amazing show, if that's what you're saying.
Actually, I helped out a bit when he was recording it at Jack's studio. Is that right?
It is. Now, Maureen, this is out of proportion. Let's say that.
Now, Maureen, don't Maureen this out of proportion.
I see. Robert wasn't kidding when he said he wants to keep pretty things around in Providence Oaks now, was he?
I roll Marine. Mo, shut up. You dig it? Oh, I certainly dig it. Hell yeah, dude. I watched it back a few years ago when they took it off Netflix. Oh, did they take Futurama off Netflix? That's a shame, dude. Because, yeah, Futurama's a great show, man. Like, I've definitely watched it probably a couple times over, I want to say. I watched it, you know, as it was coming out as a kid. I think on Netflix I did a binge of it at some point, and, man, it still held up, dude. Futurama's amazing. I love Futurama. So many, I still quote that from time to time, you know what I mean? I think it's on Hulu. Oh, is it? Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Check out Adventure Beast. Yeah, Adventure Beast. I looked at that yesterday, Pop, when you posted it, yeah. And I'm definitely going to check it out. I need to get on there and watch it for sure. Hey, Allie, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's going great over here, Allie. We're playing a super chill game today if you got some time to hang out. But it's so good to see you. How are you? All right, let me get past this next one. No, he's just asked me to help him keep it pretty. That's not exactly how he put it, and neither should you. You think so? Oh, no, I'm going to say, and neither should you. Shut up. I have a girlfriend, Mo. Leave me alone.
That's not exactly how he put it, and neither should you.
Well, that's what I heard. Anyway, I actually wanted to talk to you about something else. What are you doing this Sunday evening, hon?
Nothing yet, I think. Something tells me I'm about to find out.
Something tells me I'm about to find out.
You know it. Listen here.
She's stepping over herself.
Very special first-time open mic night this upcoming Sunday. We'll
open mic night.
Some food, discover the town's hidden talent or not, if you know what I mean. It'll be a hoot.
A hoot to boot. More like a hoot and a half. Count me in. I feel a cold coming on. Cough, cough. No, a hoot and a half.
More like a hoot and a half. Count me in.
Good. I already had you down on my list, of course, but it's nice of you to RSVP. That's settled then. I will see you this Sunday at 8 p.m. And tell everyone you meet, okay? Let me see you put those postal delivery muscles to good use.
You know what I just thought? I know what RSVP means, but what does it stand for? I've never thought about that. Like, I know what it means, but I don't know what the letters stand for. I guess it's reserve? I don't know what the rest would be. I don't know. Anybody here know? Okay, Kay, what are your thoughts on BoJack Horseman? I loved the first BoJack Horseman season. I haven't watched it since, to be honest. BoJack Horseman was really cool because for me, what I really liked about it is, like, it's really funny, right? Because they have a lot of, like, silly, there you go. There you go. Thank you for using the define feature. Hell yeah. I keep forgetting to talk about that. But what I really liked about it was that it starts out, you know, it's just kind of like funny, but it has sort of like this serious undertone to it. But then by the end of it, dude, like you can cry in BoJack Horseman because some of the shit that happens. Because the character situations are pretty well written and pretty like relatable and stuff. And so it's like this really nice mixture of like something that's serious and something that's funny, you know? It's like heavy and light at the same time. But yeah, I didn't go on to the other seasons, though. I'm sure it's probably past even two seasons by now. But I really liked the first season of BoJack Horseman. And horsing around. I thought that they actually have horsing around on Netflix, too, which I thought was funny. Let me see. Alex said, I've been lurking since the beginning of the stream. Oh, okay, gotcha. Also, I'm also doing well. I've seen some gameplay of this game. Oh, yeah, have you? Yeah, it's kind of on the boring side, but, you know, it's very chill. So we're having a good time. Respond via sending... people? Okay, let's see. Let's read this definition. Definition of RSVP is respondes sus pilat. Oh, which is also what Cody had put. Please reply. Used at the end of invitations to request a response. Okay, interesting. So it's a French term that we're turning into an acronym, it sounds like then, huh? That's cool. Okay. Interesting. See? I'm sure I will not remember that. Respond, respond, s'il vous plaît. I thought BoJack was too much with the bestiality themes. Maybe I didn't understand it. I mean, I guess, maybe. I guess, I mean, it's not really bestiality because they're like anthropomorphic, I guess, but it's more like furry. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's each their own. If you can't get past that, Crispy, I get it. You know, that's fine. You don't have to like BoJack Horseman, but that didn't bother me because I didn't look at it that way because I looked at them as like humanoid animals or whatever, you know, because like they definitely have like this weird blurriness between like, you know, like Mr. Peanut Butter or whatever, because he definitely acts like a dog. Like you throw a fucking tennis ball, he's gonna go after it. But he's also a human, like, you know, because he's got like arms and legs. You know what I mean? Opposable thumbs. So it's a little more furry, I think, than bestiality. I think bestiality is a little bit more of a like a little bit of a stretch to push it that far. For me, my perspective. Not saying you're wrong, that's just how I view it. They represent humans. I don't think, yeah, I don't think it was intended, yeah, as that, but I can see how it comes off as that. Right, yeah, I can totally understand how someone could draw that out from it, yeah, but like you said, I see them represented as humans for sure. Who doesn't like a good furry? Yeah, there you go, Allie. The only French I know is Mon Agulesier est plein de angulles. My hovercraft is full of eels. Is that from something? What about omelette du fromage? We said that the other day, Noah, from that Dexter episode, right? The only thing I really know is like, est-ce que vous voudriez manger, or whatever. Like, would you like to eat? I think that's about the only thing, the most impressive thing I could probably say in French. Or how about the one everybody knows, je ne sais quoi. I don't know what. Monty, oh, it's a Monty Python. Okay, I thought that was a reference to something. I know I had heard that before. I'm gonna switch to seated mode real quick, guys. One sec. This is so hard today. Everything is in my chair's way. There we go. We got it. That was way harder than it needed to be. Let me tell you that. Donde es el baño? Fuck, you guys are gonna make me say something offensive here in a second, and I won't even know it. Okay, let me get back into the game here. Why do I have a feeling I don't have a choice here? Yeah, I'll say that.
Why do I have the feeling I don't have a choice here?
Because we're in a video game, Meredith, and I get to choose, not you.
But I will see you soon, darling. And don't forget about the open mic.
I couldn't if I wanted to.
Not the same thing to me as something like a cat girl or a fox guy in Kami-sama Kiss, because I like that anime. Yeah, we all have our taste, you know what I mean? It could be that you couldn't get past the idea of bestiality because everything else was not like distracting enough for you, you know what I mean? I think that one of the interesting things about that I've realized over the years about story and sort of like how like why I like things versus why I like dislike things, or why I just don't like things, you know, is like it's strongly tied to taste. And what I mean by that, I guess, let me try to explain, is that like I like sci-fi, for instance, right? I'm a sucker for sci-fi is what I like to say, because I've realized that there are certain things that happen in sci-fi stories that I will excuse. Like a sci-fi does something, like they do something that I usually, if another story did it, I'd be like, ah, whatever, that's not believable, or that's too cliche, you know, whatever, this is boring. But since it's sci-fi, I'm so distracted by the fact that it's sci-fi that I just let it breeze by. You know what I mean? But if it's like I don't know, some other genre, like if it's a more grounded genre for something that I find less interesting, I'll be less likely to let it get away with things. You know what I mean? And so I usually try to like understand that when I look at things a lot, and it's just like, well, it might just not be my thing. You know what I mean? So it's probably just like, you know, it's just not my flavor. Hope that made sense. You don't talk about Bruno? Like the movie Bruno? Is that what you're saying? I mean, BoJack making horse noises when he has sex, it just wasn't something I could get into. I think that's supposed to be funny, right? I think you just didn't like the joke, right? I get it. I get it. You don't think that's funny? I probably wouldn't have thought that part was funny either, but the kind of things I did think were funny were, like, for example, there's the two dog ladies at the grocery store, and then they're talking to each other, and one of them's like, oh my god, I love chocolate, but I can't eat it because I'll literally die. And she's like, oh my god, I know, me too. It's because they're dogs and it's chocolate, you know? Like, that's an example of that sort of thing, like, working towards something that I did think was funny, and I did laugh at, but something like, yeah, him making horse noises during sex, I get it. That's not that funny to me either, but it's funny to somebody. You know what I mean? Encanto, a kids movie? Oh, is that what Bruno's from? I'm sorry, I'm lost in that conversation. I think I missed something. End the workday. We talk about Bruno is from the Encanto, seen it like 100 times now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a dad, so whoop. Right over my head, dude. Sorry, guys.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's me.
Oh, speaking of dads. Oh, hi, Daddy. What's up? Alcoholics Anonymous, how may I help you? No, I'll say hi, Dad.
Oh, hi, Dad. What's up?
The sun is up. The sky is blue. Life's good here.
So they also have this thing with Meredith's parents I haven't touched on yet. So they're in Florida, right, on vacation. Meredith's mom has mentioned how she likes it so much down there she would like to live there. And so I don't know if that's going to become like a more important thing or not, but who knows? Part of this conversation might even pick up from that, so I guess that's why I wanted to mention it. I just wish I could say the same. I'll just say that's great to hear.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, we're so happy we finally took the trip.
Why haven't you told her yet? Let me talk to her.
Oh, told me what?
Excuse me, Mrs. Weiss. Meredith, sorry to break it up. Your mom wants to talk to you.
Meredith, I'm so excited. Your dad and I found this cottage this weekend near the beach. It's so pretty. Not too big, but who wants to be inside anyway?
Yeah, but Mom, the raising sea level, if it's near the beach, I don't know if that's a good idea. Me, I like to be inside. Wow, that sounds great. What's the plan? Live there? Sure, I'll say that.
Wow, that sounds great. What's the plan? Live there?
Yes. We talked to the owner. We can rent it for the time being, spend the winter here. And if we like it, we can buy it and settle down here for good.
That's quite a big step, life-changing and all that. Awesome, I'm so happy for you. I'll say the top one is a big step.
Wow, that's quite a big step. Life-changing and all that.
Isn't it something?
Yeah, after like a week and a half of being there, we want to live here.
The house will be vacant for a while. We won't put it on the market until we've tried out Florida for a few months. So, if you want to extend your stay in Providence Oaks...
You should get back to my normal life soon. Are you serious?
Are you serious?
I'm pretty serious, yes. But it's a pretty big deal, so just think about it for now. Hmm?
Can I talk to her for a sec again?
Yeah, here comes your dad again. Bye, dear. I'm going to get us something bubbly.
Hey, Meredith. Just wanted to say that I'll call again at the end of this week. Have a great one.
Okay. Bye, Dad.
So do they have like enough money to do that? Because as far as I understand, her dad like works for the post office, and her mom works at as the desk person at a hotel. So I guess this is like back in the 80s, right? Oh, I forgot we were hanging out with the pot smokers tonight. Nice, dude. A little off there, bud, it sounds like. Does not sound all that great.
That was so
Me at parties playing Wonderwall. But anyways, here's Wonderwall. Wow, yeah, awesome. I'll say a wow, yeah, awesome, whatever.
Wow, yeah.
Why kill the mood?
Awesome.
It's in the darkness when my soul stars align and illuminate the real me.
Oh,
It's also this fat joint that illuminates the real me.
Celebrate this moment. I'll be right back, ladies.
Mickey can be difficult sometimes, but nights like these, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but with him.
So you're following him all the way to Canada? How do you two meet? We'll say that.
How did you two meet?
At a dorm party. He was the
Dorm
cool
party?
guy who dropped out of college, and I was about to do the same.
Is she interrogating you again, June?
Oh, Mickey. Be nice to sweet Meredith.
Look what he's got between them fingers.
Sorry for being a hard ass the other day, Meredith. It's just that we need to be a bit cautious.
Okay, Mickey, I've had worse. Delivering mail. Cautious of what?
Cautious? Of what?
The man, of course.
Ah, of
Always
course, the
fucking
man. Fucking man. The man, what man? So you guys are sticking it to the man, huh?
So, you guys are sticking it to the man, eh?
Hell yeah, can't stand the man. Anything with authority, in whatever shape or form it appears.
You know what you mean? Feeling like a prisoner of society. Sometimes I think a bit of authority is useful. Yeah, I'd say sometimes I think a bit of authority is useful.
I hate to be a square, but sometimes I think a little authority is useful.
Hey, guys. Let's not spoil this evening with heavy stuff, okay?
Ah, you're so right, Junebug. Who cares about the man when I've got you? There's something that'll make you feel lighter. Much lighter.
Send you up into the sky, girl. One hit it, quit it right here. Oh, sure, yeah.
Sure.
No blase, baby. Or blaze it, is that what you're saying? 420 blaze it. Oh, she just dropped it? What the fuck, girl? You just dropped that full joint? It's still burning on the ground. Fuck, wipe it off. It looks like he just straight up like threw it down. He was like, all right, take one hit. Now this is done. Hell yeah. There you go, Allie. 420 blaze it. No thanks, dude. I'm good. Sure. What do you have? Oh, what did she say? Sure, let's get crazy, dude. Whatever she said.
What do you have? Beer, wine,
Oh,
whiskey.
she want a drink. Gotcha. Beer, wine, please. Whiskey? Why not? I don't know. Meredith seems like a wine drinker.
Wine, please.
Gotcha. Be right back.
Nope, now he's got his guitar out. More Wonderwall? Guess so. Memories. He just keeps saying memories over and over again. Oh my goodness, dude. Can we get some cringes up in here, dude? What the fuck? Here is your wine. He really sucks to see you. Yeah, he's totally tone deaf, dude. There you go, Cody. Ooh. Oh, man, that's rough. And this is the life. So, you guys on the run? Let's, do I ask that? I'll say this is the life. Nah, we gotta have some excitement. You guys on the run? We gotta ask that. There we go. The cringes are coming out. That's what I'm talking about. We even got a couple of dead Dons. I like it.
So, are you guys on the run?
What can I say? We've got a few unpaid parking tickets. Mickey had an argument with some cop, and then there's a bit of...
Okay, this is the man coming down on them, huh?
Nothing major, so we're not really on the run. It's more like...
Speed walking. Either way, you're going the opposite way of the man, as they call it. Let's go with some more cringes. Oh, yeah. If you guys will be happy in Canada, how are you guys going to cross the border? Ask that. I'm interrogating them.
It's so exciting. Damien will pick us up with his Jeep tomorrow morning. We'll have a cozy hour under the blanket, swim across the border, and then we're good. Hey, I just realized we're abandoning the RV. You should totally have it. Mickey,
Oh, wow.
Can Meredith have the RV?
That piece of junk? Knock yourself out.
Really, guys? That's awesome. I don't know. Is it even yours to give away? No thanks. One oversized vehicle is enough for me. And I'll say, really, guys? That's awesome. A fixer-upper. Hell yeah. A little shaggin' wagon. What did they do before they invented running? Brisk walking? Apparently, just walking at a brisk pace, man.
Really, guys? That's awesome.
No problem.
Speed walking.
We don't really believe in possessions anyway.
Maybe
Whatever
power
we decide,
walking?
We'll leave it at the gas station. That's where we rendezvous with Damien.
Wild.
Ooh, rendezvous. You're so romantic saying those French words. Memories, memories, memories. And me, memories. What the fuck, dude? Thursday, September 11th. Dude, we're almost getting to the end of this week, and it's only fucking 7 o'clock, dude. We might finish this game way too early. I wish that was a joke. The build-up was good, but just curious. Oh, it wasn't even supposed to be a joke. That's funny. Shaggin' wagon, I'm dead. Yeah, you like that? I never had a van growing up, and that's what like any like older guy would always call it, the shaggin' wagon. We've also heard the stabbing cabin. That's another one I've heard of. I guess I could go for either literal stabbing or figurative stabbing. Music, hit it. There you go, got you. Got modded there, Cody, but I got your back, buddy. I think of Dumb and Dumber when it comes to shagging wagon. Oh, did they say it in Dumb and Dumber? I don't remember that from Dumb and Dumber. But they definitely have the shaggy dog wagon. You know what I mean? I think it's such a funny car that they have. Like, what a silly thing to have in that movie. Like, what a crazy prop to have prepared that giant dog wagon thing. No, just the dog wagon. Yeah, exactly. The shaggy dog wagon. So funny. That's the leg to the gas. Oh, whoa. Come on now. Whoa! That person just disappeared! What the fuck? Let's see, we gotta go north. It's like it randomly doesn't let me zoom in. What the fuck? This map is wonky. Okay, turn right and then turn my next left. Okay. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber is a good movie. I wasn't huge on Dumb and Dumber though. But didn't they make another one? Didn't they actually make like a Dumb and Dumber 2? With like Jim Carrey and fuck, I already forgot the other guy's name. I think I had it in my head and then I forgot it immediately. Whatever his name is. Jeff Daniels? Is that what it is? Jeff? I think. I'm so bad with names, dude. I don't know why I use the same door every time. I could get in the truck from the other side. Why not get out on this side? I'm trying to actually like be close to it too. So now that I have the RV and Angie wants to move out, do you think I'll get the choice to like become like a nomad with Angie? Like me and Angie can just be like some of those people that just drive around living in that camper, the RV or whatever. I feel like the only two options I see are going back to work for Addit or staying here and being a delivery driver, but maybe there's a third option where we can become a traveling couple. You know what I mean? Okay, we're gonna make our next right up here. I'm running on empty. Deep doo da dee da. Fleeby dee billy dee dee. I'm delivering mail. Man, I haven't delivered a package and actually talked to someone in a long time. It's like the first day, anytime you deliver a package, it's like you're always talking to someone, and now it's like nobody's ever home. Came back from almost having a crock pot catastrophe. Oh no, dude. Oh boy, please elaborate. Yeah, please elaborate. What happened, Noah? There's some pressure building up in there or something? Did you almost spill it?
All right, I'll leave it on the doorstep.
There we go. I hope nobody got hurt. Catastrophe sounds bad, dude. Hopefully the cat's okay. Oh yeah, I need to take more photos. Let's take a real artsy photo of this person's mailbox. Oh, it's so artsy. Just put it in black and white. Oh yeah, it'll sell so well. I need to drive around and find some beautiful looking places to take pictures of. That'd be way more fun than taking stupid pictures. I'm so upset that I can't get free delivery of those muffins and coffee. Oh yeah, because they sent Crispy a advertisement or a coupon or something for free delivery, and then they don't even deliver to her area. Which is a freaking crime, if you ask me. False advertising. Let's just say the small handles are really hard to keep a grip on, and I almost had a glass lid shatter all over the place. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're okay, dude. Turning. Hey, where are you turning? No, I'm turning, not you. Hey! Yeah, that was nearly a collision right there, dude. That's right, you better get the fuck off this road. This road is for mail only. I mean M-A-I-L, thank you. Yeah, and there's not a run button. If anybody's wondering why I'm walking everywhere, there isn't a sprint button. You get one speed. That's it. The truck is the sprint. Glad you clarified. Glad to know that nothing happened. It just almost happened. So I got no more things on the sketch. Let's see here. We need to go right. Got a mail and a package. And then maybe we can take a picture from the watchtower or something. That could be a cool one. Or of the watchtower even. Maybe. Could be cool. M-A-I-L. Mail. You know, gotta make sure we know what we're talking about, you know. Don't you come out! Don't you son of a bitch! What is this, GTA? You piece of shit. Oh man, what is this? This is the cat lady's house. Oh gosh, she's even out here to greet me. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody today. Oh, Mildred. I'm just gonna, oh damn it, I was gonna put the mail while she's standing there, just like don't even look at her, just put the mail in and just walk away.
How so?
Are you expecting more mail from your son? Is something wrong with the cats again? Are you really that happy to see me?
Are you really that happy to see me?
It's just this week. It's all a bit much for me. I need to get my hair done for Sunday's special evening, but I can't leave my cats alone. And then all of a sudden, Frank has gone missing. He still needs to bring me an envelope. Please tell me that you have it with you.
I'm afraid this is just a postcard.
She won gambling. I think that's what it is. Mildred, are you gambling? He needs to bring you an envelope? I'm gonna say, Mildred, are you gambling? Because that just sounds more fun.
Mildred, are you gambling?
Oh, don't be a nosy-posy, Meredith. Oh dear, he can't just have vanished into thin air, can he?
Well, he could lose his job because of your stupid gambling ass. Oh, Mildred, what do you think about that? I bet you thought that deer was real and this tiger. Nope, Chuck Testa. That was a really funny video, dude. I don't think I ever saw that before, Papa, but that's a funny video, man. What a great commercial for that guy. Most realistic taxidermy. Like, is that an elk driving the car? And he pops up. Nope, Chuck Testa. So funny. Is that a rhino ordering a drink at the bar? Nope, Chuck Testa. I wish I could tell you where he is. Don't worry, I'm sure Frank will show up again. I wish I could tell you where he is.
I wish I could tell you where he is.
Oh, Frankie boy, always making me worry too much. And I need to cancel the hairdresser's appointment. But what if I can't reschedule?
Perhaps I could look after your cats. Oh, don't worry about it. Your hair looks just fine. I'll say perhaps I can look after your cats. The cats didn't do anything wrong. At least as Mildred's not there. I think that could be a good time. I like cats.
Perhaps I could look after your cats.
Would you, my dear? It's tomorrow evening. That would be such a relief for me. And the cats.
Tomorrow night?
And the cats. Sure, no trouble at all. I'm sorry, but I already have made plans for tomorrow. Did I make plans for tomorrow? I don't think so. What's today? Is today Thursday in the game? Yeah, sure, no trouble at all.
Sure, no trouble at all.
Oh, thank you so much, dear. Just show up at 7 and eat as many cookies as you like.
I'll have one, Mildred, and I'm sure they're special, aren't they? Now, here in Oregon, you know. Alright, everyone, I hope you have a good rest of the night. Thanks for the laughs. I'm glad I gave you some laughs out. You have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Hope to see you soon. We're going to be playing some more Deathloop tomorrow if you're interested in that. Maybe finishing it up. Maybe. Oh, hey, look. Is this our RV here? Gonna talk to our mechanic friend. I like this character. I think she's cool. I like that she's a young female mechanic.
Oops.
Nope.
Left the package in the truck.
I can trust someone looking after my cats. I just can't when people have proved they can't follow simple instructions. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. I remember where I worked, it was, I used to work in like a starting position, you know what I mean? Where you don't need like a whole lot of like experience or whatever. The entry-level position, that's what they call it. And all you had to do was follow simple instructions. Like literally, there's just like an instruction manual right in front of you. You can flip through it. You can use it every single time you assemble something. But we would hire people on as like temps or whatever, or like under a probationary period, and so many of them couldn't just fucking handle just following simple freaking instructions. It's so crazy how many people just completely failed at it. And it's just like, why? Like, it's like the simplest, easiest thing in the world to me, and it's like, how, like, what? It's crazy. I saw so many people come and go for a while.
Wheels. I have no idea where it came from, but it's absolutely rad.
It's mine, actually. Mickey and June gave it to me.
But did they do do we get a bill of sale for that, or what?
Oh, really?
You get the title?
That's so tight. Here, they left this note on the driver's seat.
Oh, let me read it. Life's a journey and not a destination. Just grab the wheel and enjoy the ride. Love, M and J.
Oh, it's M and J. MJ, you know what I'm saying?
What do with it? You have to hit the road.
I don't know. Could it stay here for a while? You can have it if you want. Oh. Should we give it to her? I don't see any reason why she would want it other than the fact that she's a mechanic. I don't know how I feel about that. You guys have any... Do you feel either way about it? Because I want to leave the option open in case we want to use it as Meredith to take a third path. But if there's an option to give it to her and something good happens to this character, that might be a cool idea too. Maybe I'll just say, I don't know. Could it stay here for a while? Maybe there's still an opportunity to make that choice. Michael Jackson? Oh, the MJ? Yeah. That could be Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan, I guess. Or Mary Jane. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say I don't know.
I don't know what I want yet. I was hoping it could stay here for a while. You can tinker on it too.
You know I'd love tinkering.
No, she's holding nothing.
But it's going to need a lot of work. It can stay here for as long as you need.
Good to hear, Lori. I can already hear the cogs in your head spinning at top speed. What are your plans?
Well, if it's going to be here a while, I should give it a name first. Can't have such a beautiful vehicle and not give it a name. How about the sea turtle? Big, slow, washed up, just like a turtle. Or
Get that one.
the raccoon, because it's got brown spots and is full of trash. Or the hermit shell. It had many owners over the years, just like the shell of a hermit crab.
She's got an imagination. I like the hermit shell.
The hermit shell. Good choice. I'll get working on it right away. See you later. Bye.
Can't believe she had 3 names just ready. And reasons for them and everything. She's got quite the imagination. Anyways, let's take a picture of this place, huh? Gotta get a good angle. Like clear. The nose of my truck is in there, but that's okay. Hey, Shiloh, what's up? What's this? This is called Lake. It's a very chill game. It's a slice of life story game, is what they would call it. And so I can give you a little rundown, Shiloh. We play as Meredith. This is the main character, Meredith. Meredith was a software tester, or is. She's still a software tester. She has like a stressful, computer-related job, IT job. And so the story is that she goes on vacation for 2 weeks from her IT job, and she's coming to her hometown that she hasn't been to in 22 years. And what she's doing here on vacation is she's actually filling in for her father's job because he is a delivery driver, and while her parents are in Florida enjoying a vacation. And the game consists of us going around as Meredith, delivering packages and meeting people that we either knew a very long time ago when we used to live here, or sometimes we meet new people, like we met this girl here, and we kind of form new relationships with old friends and new friends, and there's chances to find love here. And in the end, I believe we're probably going to decide whether or not we want to go back to being an IT person, or if we want to be a delivery person, or perhaps other options. So, because there's a couple other things that look like they're presenting themselves. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Some of the plot lines are that her parents seem to want to live in Florida, and they want to give her the house. So that's interesting. There's a guy that we work with named Frank, and he's gotten in trouble for like having a gambling ring that he's got going on, using the post office to like transfer money for the gambling. And what was some of the other ones? Oh, we have our best friend that we've been rekindling a relationship with her. That's kind of one of the major plot points. And oh yeah, we have a girlfriend. She's the owner of the movie rental shop, but she has decided to close up shop and move. So that's interesting. Let's see how that plays out. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much just the game right there. Delivery IT person, maybe? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. Yeah, her IT job doesn't really seem like something that I would want her to go back to as the player, you know what I mean? Mostly because like her boss, while having a very pleasant tone, asks her to do a lot more than he should ever ask her to do. Like throughout our vacation, he's been like trying to get us to look at contracts and suggest things and do all sorts of work or whatever while we're on vacation, and I've just been denying him the entire time. Like, oh, didn't get around to it. Sorry, dude. Just too busy. You know, just basically trying to tell him to fuck off as much as I can. So I think at this point, I feel like I'm going to end up choosing that Meredith stays here and becomes a delivery person. But I don't know. We'll have to see if anything else happens in the story. Okay, I wanted to go up to the watchtower. Take a photo from there. Let's go do that real quick. And we kissed a girl. Yeah, we did, and we like it. Did we like it? Yeah, we do. There we go. Yes. Hell yeah. You guys already got that. We kissed a girl, and we liked it. I wish I remember the next line to that song. Oh, damn it. Oh, I was supposed to turn right. My bad. About to say, I don't think we went over the bridge to get to the tower. A tower of power. Oh, there we go. Taste Ever Cherry Chapstick. There it is. Yep, that's what it was. It's been a long time since I've heard that song. Don't ask why, I know. Are you embarrassed to know that, Papa? Papa's got that at the top of his playlist, everybody. We don't have to ask, we know. He kissed the girl and he liked it. I always hear cherry chopstick, the Asian in me. The taste of her cherry chopstick. The windy road. Why can't we just make a straight path there? Damn! No judgment here, Pops. Yeah, I'm not judging.
The watchtower. Ugh, my old stomping ground.
Let's get out and take a pic. Take some hot pics to the tower. Hot pics. Look at that moon in the background too. Love it. All right, now we gotta take one from the top. So let's use the truck to get closer to the tower, so we don't have to walk all the way there. I'm hiccuping all of a sudden. We're good. Ryan says hi. Hi, Ryan. What's up, Ryan? How are you, man? How far are you in The Witcher? You haven't beaten it by now. How is The Witcher going, my friend? Let's see. Should we look out over the lake, take a pic? Oh, I just get an achievement? Tower Watcher. Climb the watchtower. There it is. Nice. Even though I've already done it once before. Take a couple pics. Ooh, look at that. Nice mountains. Take a panoramic shot. There we go. We got 9 out of 12. Just need a few more shots. Go to our next destination and see what we can take a picture of over there. He just started Blood and Wine. He got more slots and was so happy. Hell yeah, dude. Those slots are great. Hell yeah. I totally understand that. I really hope he likes Blood and Wine. Blood and Wine was cool. Man, that whole game was just fucking... You know what I mean? Talking about fantasy RPGs, it's hard to beat it. Hard to beat it. He says, yep, hell yeah. It's a lot of content too. Blood and Wine it's a chunk, you know what I mean? I think it took me like 4 or 5 streams to get through it all. And those are like 6-hour playthroughs a piece. Something like 30 hours or something. Like 12 hours? Oh no, it was like I had like 5 streams that were 6 hours long, so it's probably closer to like 30 hours or something. Something like that. At least for me it was. I mean, it depends on how you do it, you know what I mean? I went through all the question marks and stuff. If that's what he's doing, then I would say it's probably going to be around the same. But it kind of just depends on how you play it. I was also on hard mode, so, you know, maybe there were some things that lasted longer for me. And if he's not on hard, maybe it'll be easier for him or something. But certainly, for me, it took a while. It was a big chunk. No. But yeah, I think if you just go through the story, my brother was telling me, I think he got through Blood and Wine in like 12 hours or something like that. I think if you just kind of blitz the story, it'll be about that long. But I went ahead and did like every side quest, every hunt, and all that stuff. Except for the Gwent stuff. I didn't play any fucking Gwent. That's where I draw a line. Ryan, are you a Gwent fan? Do you like to play Gwent? I don't really have anything against it necessarily, but I'm not very good at it, and I don't think it's all that fun. But, you know, I've heard that there are people out there that like it, so. Nothing wrong with liking a little Gwent. All but the Gwent stuff. There you go. He loves Gwent. He beat the tournament. Nice. There you go. Cool. Nice, man. Yeah, that's a piece of the content I could not swallow, I guess. I don't know. We got another package for this, like, mystery house out here. This is weird. This is actually kind of interesting. I hope this develops into something. That'd be cool. Someone say Gwent. Yeah, Papa likes some Gwent. Papa will play ya. I'm just so horseshit at it, dude. Oh, almost drove right past it. Oh no, this isn't the same one. Okay, I thought this was the same house. Well, not as intrigued anymore. Bleh. Or maybe it is the same one and it just looks nicer now because they had the chainsaw? I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway, can you play other people? Ryan Wood? Yeah, you can. And if you actually get the game, because there's an actual game, Gwent, that you can have that's like a separate install and everything. And I think it's free to play. And you can play other people. Yeah. It's like a card game like Hearthstone or something. It's like a competitive card game that just players play against each other. Because I remember it was like shortly after Witcher 3 came out, I think they came out with Gwent as a separate game. It might even be on mobile too, but yeah, it's sort of like Hearthstone, you know, and it's like overall setup.
Yes. He could only look on in sheer terror as Madeline threw the key straight into the lake. Oh yes, this is good stuff.
For delivery, writer, how interesting.
A writer. How interesting.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, go away! If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times.
You haven't told me anything. I'm new here. You must have me confused with someone else, sir. I'll say this.
You haven't told me anything. I'm new here.
Oh, bloody heck. Do I sound like I care? You lot are all the same to me. Just go away.
This guy's a fucking douche.
How many yokels are there in this backwater town? Do they realize people come out to these kinds of places because they're supposed to be remote and quiet?
Do you know the Postal Service motto? Maybe you shouldn't mail order anything. Not everyone wants packages left on their doorsteps. Not everyone wants packages left on their doorsteps?
It's not that. It's just that not everyone up here in these parts feels comfortable with us leaving packages on their doorsteps.
Oh.
I do beg your pardon. Yes, I am expecting a package.
Yeah, so why being a dick?
I didn't know you were from the Postal Service, ma'am.
And yet you started shouting? Should it even matter who I am? Yeah. Oh, so now I have something you need. I kind of want to say that. Yeah.
Oh, so now I have something you need, and you quite miraculously are capable of common courtesy.
All right, I'm sorry. It's just... I've been under a lot of pressure lately from my publisher, as well as my wife. I do appreciate your driving all the way up here, and Lord knows I'll be needing those ribbons. Just please leave them on the porch, and thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Now, was that so hard? I don't say that. I'll say you're welcome, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. Now, where was I? She threw the key in the lake. Then what happens? Oh, Christ's sake, she made me lose my bloody train of thought. No, wait, I got it. And then he says...
Right, there you go. Interesting. Okay, that's a new character we haven't met before. Return to the post office. Let's take a picture of this guy's little cottage first. That's 10. We got two more slides of films. There we go. Oh, I didn't read what Poppets earlier. I'm so bad at Gwent. I did find an Amazon whole physical set of Gwent. Oh, really? Wow, like all the cards or something? That'd be kind of interesting. I feel like it'd be harder to play it on tabletop, but I guess maybe they have some other ways of translating some of the rules. Perhaps in the set or whatever. Because I know you can set like an entire row as like having like a weather condition and stuff. And I guess a simple token could probably help you keep track of that, but... Let's have a few extra steps, I guess. You know, not too bad. Alright, let's find a good spot to take a couple extra photos at. I keep hitting back because I think it's map. Back should be map. Okay, let's take a picture of the hotel. Right over here. Let's just fast travel over there real quick. That was like 130 something cards, very nice print and placemat / container. Nice, man. That's pretty cool. I'm down with that. In fact, let's do a picture of the sign. Oregon Trail Motel. I wish I could like just get up on top of the van to get the right angle too and everything. I'm a sucker for board games no matter what. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I love a good board game, man. They're fun to just to own. I love all the cards and all the pieces. Like it's this weird thing. It's like I don't even have to play the game, but I just enjoy having it or whatever and looking through it and stuff. I have a few games I've rarely gotten to play. Like I've always wanted to play like Netrunner, and I think I played it maybe one time. I bought it when it was on sale once, and I played it like once. But it's a nice game, you know? It's got a cool set of cards. I like the way the stuff works, but yeah, I never get to play it. Now we can take one more photo. Let's take a picture of the farm? Or how about Moe's? Let's take a picture of Moe's. Moe's means more to us than the farm does, so let's try going that route. Also, did I tell you I am working on Stella's request? Oh, you are? That's awesome. Hopefully, you can get a hold of Stella. She's been having some troubles recently, so I really hope she enjoys what you come up with. Just like definitely keep Stella in your thoughts, guys. She's been going through a hard time. She's gotten some bad news and stuff. That's why we haven't got to see her around, but you know, we still love her. Keep those positive vibes going her way. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to go inside, so let's back up a little bit so I can get a proper camera angle. I guess she wasn't in last night yet. Yeah, she wasn't. She hasn't been in, yeah. She contacted me today. I'm talking to her. She's having a hard time, you know. I don't want to, you know, air out her stuff here, so I won't go into it, but I will let you guys know that. Definitely keep her in your thoughts, you know?
Here's your mail.
There we go. Yeah, hug for Stella. Papa Wolf wraps their arms around Stella. Aw, there you go. Alright, now we can just use the map to fast travel back to here. Boop. Take a picture of the girlfriend. Oh, I should have taken a picture of the girlfriend. That was a good one, Crispy. I'm sorry I didn't see that. That was a good one. I don't know if we could see her though, to be honest. I think she was closed already. But I definitely should have done that while I had the chance a few days ago, huh? And I forgot about the camera. The post office, like, it's getting more and more cars in it. It was like I had one car when I first got here, and now this whole lot has like three cars in it. Two more cars here, I guess. Even though Frank's supposed to be suspended. Positive vibes to Stella and any of the community members going through tough times. Absolutely, yeah. Anybody else too. Mm-hmm. I mean, naked. Oh, crispy. A little spicy. Oh gosh, it's Mr. Morgan. Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan. Yikes, you creep. You keep giving me jump scares. No, let's say good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan.
I wanted to let you know that today was my last day here.
No, what about Frank? Thanks for your help. Well, where are you going now? Oh, really? Will Frank be coming back then?
Oh, really? Will Frank be coming back then?
That's all I have to say. Good luck.
What a douche. Like, who runs this place then?
Hello?
Hi, Em. It's me, Kay.
Oh, hi, Kay.
Good, you're home. Listen, I don't know if you're busy tonight, and I wouldn't normally bother you like this, but I'm kind of in a huge pickle at the moment, and now I'm imagining being inside of a huge pickle. Thanks, brain.
She's so kooky, dude. Sure, what's up? You sound a bit agitated. Sure, what's up?
Sure, what's up?
Okay, so this is going to sound like I'm 16, but I have these tickets to a really big concert tonight for Barry and me, and it seems the babysitter has just bailed on me. All right, so maybe the babysitter part doesn't sound like I'm 16, I hope. Anyway, it's Journey, so I'm like, oh, I need to go tonight, and I got these tickets ages ago, and it's a long drive to Portland, so we'll probably be out all night, and I promise you I've called everyone and their brother. Besides, they're really good kids to watch tonight.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can I get a shortcut to the question? Okay, inside voice. Okay, inside voice. No, a shortcut to the question.
Can I get a shortcut to the question?
Yeah, sorry. You're totally right. I'm blabbering on, aren't I? Okay, don't freak out. You got this. All right, recap. Journey tonight in Portland. Got tickets. Sitter bailed. So I guess you figured out by now that I'm awkwardly trying to ask if maybe you could do me a huge favor and watch Grace and Max tonight?
Watch your kids? Your filthy animals of children? Ugh. Am I your only option? Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll babysit tonight. Yeah, I'll babysit. Fuck it, dude. Sounds more exciting than sitting in and reading a book. Ew, children.
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll babysit
As long as they don't get me
tonight.
sick.
Oh my God, are you serious? That would help me out in such a big way. And I would owe you big time. Huge.
No problem. So what time do you need me? You would, wouldn't you? Interesting. No problem. So what time do you need me?
No problem. So, what time
Cats
do you need
and
me?
kids? Yeah, first I'm watching fucking kids, now the next thing I'm watching cats? What the fuck? That's true, you know?
Replica of Apollo 11 with a set of matching helmets. You're covered. See you in a bit.
All right. See ya. All right. Who wants s'mores?
She just says that to their front door. Oh, we don't even get to actually do anything with the kids? Okay, I thought that was going to be exciting, but whatever. Frank is back. Whoa, Frank. So glad to see you again. I didn't expect you here. I'm so glad to see you again, I guess.
So glad to see you again.
I'm so happy to be here again. I guess Morgan didn't stick around to welcome me back.
Good riddance. I guess I can't blame him. Good riddance.
Good riddance.
Hell yeah, that clueless piece of work.
Tell me more. How did you get rid of him? What happened the last few days? Tell me more.
Tell me more. How'd you get rid of him?
Well, what can I say? Don't mess with the big boys. I guess he didn't understand that some of my customers do
Man,
a
they just
little
broke one of
more
the
than talking about their cats.
film principle there with this dialogue. All of a sudden they cut to Meredith and she was looking at the other angle of the camera, like not where she should have been. A little bit of a weird continuity error there. Looks weird. I babysat one whole time with the promise of being paid for my time, and then the lady didn't want to pay me in the end. What? It was my mom's friend, so she had to get the money off her. Why did she want to pay you? Oh my goodness, what the fuck kind of people is that? I'm sorry, Crispy. That sucks. How annoying, man. Didn't want to pay you, whatever. Fuck that. Oh, this sounds very juicy. Are they criminals? This sounds juicy.
Ooh, this sounds very juicy.
Frank Coleman's no stranger to the high-stakes game. I've got lawyers in my inner circle. All it took were a couple of lawsuit threats.
So you're just gonna keep doing your shitty criminal shit because you got lawyer friends, dude? Oh, weird. There's a weird visual glitch. If you look at... okay, so... It's only because the word sweet's right there, but if you look at Frank's crotch, right above his belt, you can see his other hand on the other side of his body waving back and forth, and the floor. There's a little piece like where his torso meets like his waist, where there's just a hole through his body where he tucked his shirt in, dude. Weird. It's small, but I found it. I think she didn't like me because I didn't have a job, but I'm still doing a job for you, so pay me, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that logic is no goo. You know, oh my god, I see it. Yeah, you see it? Okay, I'm not the only one. It's there. This tiny little glitch, isn't that weird? Anyways, what are we gonna say to him? Sweet, that should keep him off our backs for a while, but Frank, isn't it this all just really wrong? Yeah, let's say that. Frank, aren't you a bad guy in this situation?
But Frank, isn't this all just really wrong?
Nah, Meredith, it's just a bit of harmless fun.
Harmless? Can't say that I haven't enjoyed the drama.
Can't say that I haven't enjoyed the drama.
All right, time to get back in the saddle. Have a great day, Meredith.
I think it's actually kind of lame that Frank got away with it, to be honest. I see it too. Hell yeah. Alright, this is like our last day. Right? So we might be reaching the end of the game here at 8 o'clock. Might have to do some itch.io after this, I guess. If we end too early, I'll definitely jump on some itch so we can find some random silly games. It doesn't let me zoom in until I zoom out, even though I was already zoomed out. It's like I have to be in the middle of the map to zoom in. Like, man, this game, it's got some jank in it, dude. Okay, turn left on Main Street, come up to 401, and then we'll swing back around. Turn right after that. Okay. And 401 is the video store, right? Expecting a big lesbian sex scene at the end. Well, we can only hope. We can only hope for that. Same theme at mail/postal service. There you go. Oh, what? Oh, I was wrong. It isn't here. My bad. I just automatically assumed. I thought 401 was. Never mind. You want to take a see the old GF? Yeah, we can definitely do the postal work. Yeah, I think itch.io. I really like that idea, You know, that's definitely a good idea. Get on itch.io and just look up other delivery truck and like postal worker games. I like that. I've been running on empty. This person is just waiting back there. I know for Shark Machine 2, just saying. I mean Shark Simulator, yeah. I hear ya, I hear ya. Actually, a couple of those clips made it into the clip compilation. If anybody here hasn't checked that out yet, I did put a clip compilation out for January on YouTube, on my YouTube, if you guys want to check that out. The link to my YouTube is in my About section, it should be. But yeah, there was some Shark Simulator clips in that. That Shark game is cool. It's like surprisingly full featured. You know what I mean? For being like a pretty janky game, there's like quite a bit to it. It's kind of fun. Oh, isn't this Kay's house? We got a package for Kay. I think this is Kay's house. Nope, she didn't even get anywhere near that doorbell. Yeah, it is Case. Okay.
Hello? Friday delivery day.
Well, just call me Friday Delivery K. Okay, no, that sounded better in my head.
Someone's in a good mood today.
Yes, thanks for looking after Max and Gracie last night. You were a real trooper for stepping in last minute.
It would be kind of funny to play this game and just be a complete bitch to everybody. It's like, watch your kids, ew, gross, hang up or whatever. No problem, they were great. It was an interesting evening. Are you okay? Did they mention anything? Or are they okay? Did they mention anything? Let's say that. That sounds like super sus.
Are they okay? Did they mention anything?
Max did say I owe him pancake breakfast for the rest of the week, and Grace said she will never sleep again. But yeah, pretty much. What movie did you watch with them anyway?
So...
We watched Nightmare on Elm Street with them? Is that what you're saying? How was the concert? Were you singing when I came up here just now?
Were you singing when I came up here just now?
Oh yeah. Man, Journey is so good. Those songs have been stuck in my head all day.
Yeah, but Journey? Journey's good. Why would I say that? And that's a good thing? That sounds great.
That sounds great.
Well, yeah, Journey? Fuck right? Journey. Your taste in music sucks, Kay.
Right now, you know? I mean,
just be a complete bitch to everybody.
Barry at first, but I tell you, if Prince or New Order ever came to Portland, I would sell my spleen for tickets.
Still into music, huh? One spleen, two bands, quite a dilemma.
Still into music, huh?
Oh, and I haven't even mentioned Cyndi Lauper, or Run DMC, or Stevie Wonder. And before you go there, I know you're probably setting up a joke about spleens and Hammond organs right now.
Joke's on you because I don't even know what that means.
Joke's on you because I don't even know what that means.
You know, music organ, body organ.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Never mind. All jokes aside, though, I spent half the concert thinking about how I haven't really focused on my own music for a while now. Kids, work.
And I got that synth, stuff. Girl.
So much going on. And I mean, I love tinkering, but right now, I'm not sure I'm even creating anything cool or just... You know, not even Barry is allowed to listen to my songs at this stage, to be honest.
Love to hear your music sometime. I'm sure it's great. You never know until you put yourself out there. Maybe you're just not ready yet. I'll say I'd love to hear your music sometime. She watched the thing with those kids. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Ryan's cracking up. He says, you are a great host. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Ryan. Thanks, dude. I like to have a good time. I'm glad you guys enjoy it with me. You know, I gotta say, before I streamed, I always thought I just thought my own sense of humor was funny and nobody else really thought it was all that funny. But I'm glad that you guys laugh at some of the stupid shit I say, because it's just, I don't know. I just think it's like stupid when I say it, but I'm glad you guys laugh with me. You know what I mean? What musical instrument is best played by coroners? Organs. Nice one, Yuna. There you go. Thank you for that, Yuna. Love to hear music sometime. I'm sure it's great.
I'd love to hear your music sometime. I'm sure it's great.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Maybe I'll hold you to that. I was thinking, I have a mixtape with some of my stuff, you know? Just something I've been trying out with
Check
my
out my
new
mixtape,
synthesizer.
dog. I'd be honored, and you want me to... I'd be honored.
I'd be honored.
That's great. It's just something I've been playing around with. Don't expect any fireworks. And hey, don't tell me what you think yet, yeah? You'll be my secret special audience of one, so I can get used to the idea of an audience.
Okay, I get what she's saying there. It's nice to get used to the idea of an audience. I get that as a streamer. What is the skeleton's favorite instrument? A trombone. Oh, you guys are killing it. You're killing it. Golf swing. Love it. Love it. Crispy's cringing at it. Any special reason? Would this have anything to do with Sunday evening? Oh, yeah. Would this have anything to do with Sunday evening? Because that's when the open mic night is, right?
Does this have anything to do with Sunday evening?
Okay, don't tell anyone, but I'm thinking of performing a song on my new synth this Sunday.
Yeah,
Holy
new
crap,
synth,
I
dude.
just said that out loud. Dude, you are coming
Their
to the open mic,
faces.
right?
Let me do this. Oh my god, I just said that out loud. Dude! What the fuck? Of course, wild horses couldn't drag me away, and I'm sure wild horses couldn't drag me.
That's great. Wild horses couldn't drag me away.
But act cool, yeah? No one else knows yet. See you there.
Sure thing.
Back to my own journey for now. Oh, nice one. There we go. Meredith's got one too.
For now. Nope, ignoring that. Bye now.
Oh, shut down by our best friend. Oh, shit. You and I. Okay, we can get back on Main Street and make our second right. At least have a bigger smile. Exactly, Una. At least that. Like, there's just so many little things they could have done, you know? Like, at least just make them freaking smile. Oh my goodness. Like, they did such a good job with the voice acting, I feel like. And, you know, maybe the acting could be better, but they're definitely putting a lot of emotion into what they're saying, you know? And the person who animated the game just totally failed all the voice actors, dude. Dude, this is so easy to see. You had a joke about wild horses. Those things can be dangerous. That's true, they can be dangerous, just like wild Pokemon. What? Pokemon? Those are dangerous. Don't go into the tall grass without a Pokemon. Is it Pony Dash? Is that a Pokemon? I know Ponyta. Now this is Pony Express, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Make a little mail joke there, huh? Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, go down Main Street to right onto that long street. Go down to where my mom lives. Got it. Oh, it's Ponytail. Oh, yeah, Ponyta. Yeah, there you go. Ponyta. And then Rapidash. Oh, that's what you're thinking. Ponyta. You're thinking Rapidash, right? Because that's the, yeah. Rapidash is the evolution of Ponyta, right? Ponyta to Rapidash. Rapidash. I gotta say, the tall grass Pokemon thing, I always think it's a funny joke anytime there is tall grass or whatever, you know, like Crispy's neighbor. It's like, don't go in that tall grass without a Pokemon. It's dangerous in there. Got a letter right here. Yeah, just trying to remember the names, right? Yeah, I hear you. Like, they slip away after a while. Half the time when someone says something, like, even if you say it wrong, like, I just assume it's a Pokemon I don't know of, because I'm, like, not... I'm a casual Pokemon admirer, so I don't know all of them, you know? I know the original 151 or whatever. Or it was, I guess, 152 with Mewtwo or whatever. How dare the real estate car park outside of my mom's house? What are they doing there? Are they gonna repo the house? I had someone parked in front of my driveway so close to calling the police. Oh yeah, just blocking off your driveway? What the fuck? I'm a filthy casual for Pokemon. Oh yeah, same here, Noah. I'm a filthy casual too. Like, I like Pokemon, but I probably wouldn't try to engage in like any like in-depth Pokemon conversation because it's like I'm just gonna get lost, dude. September. These are nice songs. It's just they play them over and over again, but they're good songs. I remember going to the mail as a kid with my copy of Pokemon Red so they could transfer, or the mall. Sorry, you said mall, not mail. I'm a delivery driver right now. So Pokemon Red so they could transfer a Mew into my copy. Oh, nice, dude. It was a big event. Hooked my Game Boy up to a Super Nintendo to get it. That's awesome, dude. That's pretty cool. I never did that. That would have been awesome. Honestly, I didn't even know that was actually a thing. That I would have begged my parents so much. I bet they like tried to make sure I didn't know that was a thing. You know? I would have booked the shit out of them. I think they are the next door, but why not park there? What if I had a car and wanted to park where they were? Yeah, that sounds so annoying. You got some annoying neighbors, Crispy. Saying park in front of their driveway. Why mine? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Why inconvenience someone you don't know? Hey, Robert.
Hey, Robert. How are you? I was away for a few days on an urgent job out of state.
I'm good. It's nice to see you again. Here's the mail. Okay, here's the mail. I'll say it's nice to see you again. I don't think it's flirting, right?
It's nice to see you again.
Just being nice.
Thanks, and likewise. Priority mail from Town Hall. Let's see what they have to say this time. Dear Mr. Harris, on behalf of yada yada yada, concerning Environmental Management Act 1213, yada yada yada. Wait. What? Listen to this. We have decided to postpone the construction of apartments for at least 6 months. We hope this satisfies you as well as the many residents of Providence Oaks that contacted us with their unfiltered and enthusiastic comments. It worked. The plan worked.
I'm glad it worked, but it's funny that it's just 6 months though. All you get is 6 months, and then we're fucking plowing this place down. Pay paradise, put up a parking lot. Hey, now, don't it always seem to go? I think they are next door, but they, why not park there? Oh, yeah, I read that. I thought I was buying on chat. Wow, great. So happy for you, Robert. Yeah, happy for you, dude. Great. You get 6 more months. Great.
We need to celebrate this. How about tomorrow night? Steak dinner at Moe's. Or something else. On me.
Oh, I would love that. Sure, yeah. I don't think I can make it, Robert. Can I still watch Mildred's Cats if I do this? I mean, this sounds better than watching Mildred's Cats, to be honest. She doesn't need to get a haircut. I'm sure, yeah. Oh, I would love that. I'm sure, yeah. I'll say I'm sure, yeah. I don't want to get too, like, flirty with this guy. We got a girlfriend, dude, okay? We're just friends, dog, all right?
Great. It's gonna be fun. See you tomorrow night, then. Gotta go now.
Crispy's looking forward to that lesbian sex scene later. I can't put anything in the way of Crispy's happiness. I bet Crispy just wishes it was Adrian Andrews, huh? Alright, where are we going next? down south. All right, let's go ahead and drive there. Bring in the double-end dildo from yesterday. Oh, that's perfect. Great reference. That's true. Anybody wasn't here yesterday? Yeah, we were beating people up with a double-sided dildo at GTA San Andreas. There you go. That's funny. It's gonna come in handy here in a little bit. That was so funny yesterday when I was in the back of that plane and I was just beating those guys down with it. Just like they'd be on the ground and I'm just fucking whacking them in the face with this giant thing. Come in handy there. There you go, Charlotte. Oh man, we get raunchy sometimes, don't we? It's all a good fun. Oh shit. I almost missed my turn there.
Interesting.
Oh, what are you reading their mail, Meredith? What the fuck? She comments on like everybody's mail. Is that what the real mailmen do? Looking at every little piece of mail, like, I wonder what this is. If only I could know. I imagine they don't give a shit. It's always so crazy to me when you hear these stories about like some mail person that just dumped a bunch of mail in like a ditch somewhere. Like, I guess they just couldn't handle their job or something. I've just seen a few headlines that have said stuff like that. I'm like, what? Why? Oh, you know, we could probably fast travel. Oh, yeah. East Crossroads. Oh! It's probably where my 2 packages ended up. Yeah, maybe. Maybe crispy. I hope not. That would suck. But yeah, it's just crazy to me, and especially when you see like pictures of it, and it's all this like muddy mail and stuff, and it's just like, what a horrible, disgusting thing to do. It just shows you how like detached they were from like the importance of their job of delivering mail to people. It's like I would have too much empathy thinking about all the people that are expecting some of that mail, you know? Like if it was all like, you know, advertisements for like a grocery store or something, I totally get it, but like that's, I mean, I don't totally get it, but I would understand a little bit more why you would just throw that away, but because fuck do I hate getting that stuff all the time. But when you got actual people's mail, dude, like people's bills, people's, you know, correspondence or whatever, like that's not cool, man. They do it because their workload was too much, or they were just assholes. That's the thing, is that I only ever saw the headlines. I didn't do my due diligence and actually, you know, like look it up. Like why I didn't read into it. Honestly, I don't know. I just assumed they were either like overwhelmed or they were just like, I don't know, quit and decided to quit right at that very moment. I don't know. Shit, I don't know why people do half the things they do. Excuse me, have I been walking around with worms? And I'll say, excuse me. I did a tiny bit of painting, but I'm just exhausted. I think I'm off to bed early. Okay, sounds good, Shyla. Hopefully you were enjoying painting, even if you were exhausted. But if you're leaving, we'll have a good night, and we'll see you later. Literally a felony? Yeah, right, yeah, it is literally a felony. That is true, yeah. I didn't even think about the legality of it. Yeah, it's definitely illegal to do that. Excuse me?
Excuse me?
I meant the package, Miss Weiss. It's my worms. For fishing. Just in time. I'm taking a boat to the island this afternoon.
Great, have fun.
Great. Have fun.
Hey, you can tag along if you want, like your father used to. But I'm not helping you with any wax worms.
It really sounds like fun. I'm overbooked and shit. I appreciate the invitation, but fishing is not for me.
I appreciate the invitation, but fishing's not for me.
Suit yourself, landlubber.
I wish we would have done that one, but we're already double booked, I think. Tonight we gotta watch Mildred's Cats, and then dinner date with Robert tomorrow. So yeah, we gotta watch Mildred's Cats, so we can't go fishing. And then Sunday is it should be the open mic, even though it doesn't say it. That should be Sunday. Lover, weirdo. Night, good night, Tyler. So much fun. I'll have some to post tomorrow night. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're excited to see it. Hell yeah. Zombie Island. Oh, are you talking about the island that he was bringing? That he's gonna go be fishing on? Is that what you're talking about, Crispy? All right, return to the post office. So this is Friday. So this should be my last day of actually doing postal worker stuff. I'm just assuming that, I guess, because Meredith was supposed to only be on vacation for 2 weeks. That was a terrible backup job. Nice one, Dom.
Kay's tape. Let's have a listen.
Let's have a listen. Tape sounds.
Okay. Okay. Driving along the highway, headlights light up the signs.
How do we tell her? How do we tell her, guys? Stop, this Crispy.
Guess what I signed today?
It is like the Scooby-Doo movie where they go to Zombie Island by boat. Oh, yeah, they go Scooby-Doo in Zombie Island. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Let me think. The Mama Monster deal? The contracts for the added 87 deal? Well, I'll say the Mama Monster deal. That sounds fun.
Let me think. The monster deal?
Oh, yes. You are now talking to Steve Mitchell, CEO of a multi-million-dollar enterprise. But before I continue my insufferable bragging, I have a thing or two to say to you, about you. You've been a huge part of the success of this company, and I feel this is just the beginning. We're entering the golden age of personal computers, and we've got front row tickets. The past 2 weeks have made me realize that I couldn't have done it without you, and I'm going to need you even more in the coming years. So, here's a new monster deal I want you to think about. Become a partner in the company for 20% of the shares and a significant pay raise. Significant. The only condition is that I need your commitment for the next 5 years. So, there it is. Think about it, and let's talk about it more when you're back in the office.
Oh, wow, Steve, that sounds great. This is a bit of a surprise. I'll say that sounds great.
Oh, wow, Steve, that sounds great.
Just let it sink in a bit. I don't need an answer right now. I have to get back to my million-dollar lifestyle. Actually, no, I need to get cranking on lots of stuff. Talk soon, Meredith.
Now we're going to Mildred's. Neat little house there. Wish I had a fireplace. Oh, yeah? Well, I mean, what would you use it for, Crispy? Isn't it really hot there most of the time? What's the biggest part of a fireplace that you would enjoy? They are nice. When I grew up, the house I grew up in, we had a fireplace for a while. Or at least in one of the houses I grew up in. It was cool.
Miss Meredith, I am so sorry I haven't been able to see you.
It's Angie.
It's just that I've been swamped organizing my not-so-timely exit from Providence Oaks. I'm sure you understand. You've probably seen the foreclosure notice. That certainly helped expedite my decision to leave. Anyway, I'll be honest. I'm still thinking about that kiss we shared in the car.
Me too, Angie.
I don't usually dwell on these kind of things.
Ooh, ooh.
So, feels special, Meredith. I hear you're going to the open mic night on Sunday. I wasn't planning on going, but I want to see you before I leave. I'm really anxious to find out what you've decided to do. whether you're gonna stay in this town or go back to the city or do something else entirely.
Something else entirely?
And I'm gonna be forward, as you know I always am. I'd like to know if little old me figures into those plans somehow.
Oh.
So, anyway, I'll see you there, yeah? Love, Angie.
Yeah. All right. There's a chance, guys. There's a chance. Return to... I am at the post office. What do you mean return to the post office? I'm returning. Is that just like a message that's just stuck on the screen? Because it looks like I need to deliver more mail. I guess we deliver mail on Sunday. I didn't think about that. Or, sorry, Saturday. It's Sunday that doesn't have mail, right? So we have one more day. I was wrong. Okay, we go north. And then we turn next first right, and we'll get the 104. Maybe we can just turn right back around, do 302. All right. Here we go. Yeah, but I wish I lived somewhere cold. Oh yeah, there. You wish you lived somewhere where you could have a fireplace and enjoy it, huh? I hear that. I hear you. Let's start left. Yeah, Crispy's excited. She knows what that letter meant. That means we're one step closer to having that lesbian sex scene at the end. Aw, hell yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Don't end the stream without me. Have to hang something out quickly. Okay, sounds good. I'll be here for a little bit. Don't worry. Still got an hour until I'd like to end the stream, I guess so. But you got it, Crispy. Just biding my time. Nice, Papa. That means we're one step closer to that lesbian sex scene at the end. Oh man, you've been on it with those fucking quotes, dude. I love it. Thank you. Oh fuck. I tried to turn. Just gonna take out your mailbox. I'll blame it on some local teenagers. But you had to. Stop by the general store. Where is it at? There it is. Main Street. There it is. Quote number 59. I can't believe I'm still exercising. Oh, that was from last night. Yeah, I think that's the one that Aaron did last night. All right, here we go. Now we can give her the camera.
Oh, hello. How's the photography coming along?
Photography quest has been completed.
My photography quest has been completed. Here's your equipment back.
Bing, bang, boom.
Okay, then. Let me see if I can manage to develop them. Come back tomorrow for the results.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
You got a quote number 8. That's not how you boat. Dom and Moth and Valheim. That's some good times. It's been a while. Oh, then we gotta give her a package, dude.
You're still
More recent quotes or an early one, yeah. Yeah, Valheim was a while ago. I remember those are some good streams though. I was streaming with Moth and Lemur while we played Valheim when it first came out. That makes two of us.
When are your parents coming back?
Quote number 11. I'm a naked man on fire from Valheim. There you go. Last year. Oh yeah, it was in February too, wasn't it? That's interesting. February 22nd. Yeah. Actually, they might just stay in Florida. Yeah. Do you miss them? They might just stay in Florida.
Actually, they might just stay in Florida.
Florida? Your parents?
They don't seem like Floridians to you? Florida man and Florida woman? Yeah, isn't it weird? What's so funny about that?
What's so funny about that? They'll be back soon. Florida is expensive and honestly isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, speak for yourself, I guess. They found a lovely place next to the beach. We'll see what happens. Sounds like someone's a little jealous. I'll say they found a lovely place next to the beach.
They found a lovely and affordable place next to the beach.
Sunshine and the beach get boring real fast.
Well, I better be on my way.
This lady sucks. Have a nice day. So long, Miss Sunshine. I'll say that.
So long, Miss Sunshine.
She's a delight, isn't she? Old Nancy. Quote 1, I created a man-shaped hole. From Battlefield, there you go. Code 69 better be good. Oh yeah, we haven't got there yet, have we? What quote are we on? What, did it tell you which quote you added? Added quote 63. Okay, we're there, almost there. Man, it would have been great if quote 63 was quote 69, right? That would have been a pretty good one. Maybe should I go through my quotes and maybe clean up some of the ones that aren't as funny, or maybe we would just leave them, right? Probably. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think. Oh, I need to turn around. I missed a letter. My bad. I'm fucking up my route. They only give me so much gas. Curb check. I keep running over like all the curbs, dude. Meredith's give a shit has just evaporated when it comes to keeping this truck in good condition. He's like, yeah, whatever. I know a mechanic. Fuck it. Alright, where we go next? Let's go straight and hang loosey. Alright. Nope. Damn it. Don't you dare hit my fucking truck, you son of a bitch. Not this one, but the next one. Getting a lot better at figuring out where to get these packages to. Now that we're at the end of the game. Finally, at the end of the game, I figure out how to do my job. Okay, then I'll swing back around up here, get that one. And where are we at? 3 of them over there. 2 of them down here, and then 1 over there. Okay. A little bit all over the place. Yeah, I should have taken a picture of that spot right there. That would have been good pictures. Oopsie. Oh well. Missed opportunity. I kind of wonder if like at the end of the game it'll show you like a slideshow of all your pictures or something, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. I feel like I've seen that in games before. I got the Brian Adams. Brian Adams, who or what is Brian Adams? I don't recognize that. It sounds like a singer, maybe? Brian Adams? Maybe. Maybe that sounds familiar. Is he a musical artist? To the right. Drifted. Curb check. It's there. It's there. 103 Vintage Street. This street is vintage, dude. And that means it costs more. Needed the music in Tarzan, Brother Bear, and Spirit. Oh, okay, right on. There you go. Hell yeah.
Nope, no answer.
You'll Be in My Heart. Is that one of his songs? The only one of those I actually watched was Tarzan. But I know of Brother Bear and Spirit, though. I just never watched him. Brother Bear's great, yeah? Maybe I'll have to get around and check it out someday. Because I really didn't have a reason not to watch it, besides the fact that my parents just didn't get it, I guess, you know? I think by the time those movies came out, my parents are probably just like done getting like cartoons for us, I guess, or whatever. They probably thought that we were too old for that stuff. Because my parents are the type of people that think like, oh, if it's animated, it's for children. I mean, unless it's like The Simpsons or South Park. It's like, it's a kid thing, you know? They didn't understand that anime can be very adult sometimes. What is with that? Look at that. What is going on there? Dude, we can jump down here. I like Here I Am in Spirit. Nice. That was too old when Brother Bear came out. Haven't seen it either. Okay, yeah. That's probably a similar situation with me. Yeah, my parents probably just thought like, yeah, he probably won't like it that much. He'd probably be more interested in, I don't know, whatever more mature movie was coming out at the time, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say anything negative about Brother Bear or Spirit because they look like good movies or whatever. But like I said, like I wasn't really in charge of buying the movies, you know. My parents like more nitty gritty stuff too. Oh, the package. Derp, my bad. Gotta get this man his package. James Bond, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was watching James Bond around that time. I remember my parents got me all the classic James Bond movies, I think around that time for Christmas one year, which is pretty cool. Watched some Goldfinger and I'm trying to remember some of those other ones. The Spy Who Loved Me, or I don't remember the names of them anymore, to be honest. I used to be a big James Bond fan, though. It's the mail. Deliver mail on counter. I'll say it's the mail. Just annoy the fuck out of this guy. He's always playing video games. Oh yeah, you're very busy. Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? No! Damn it! I almost had it. I almost fucking had it. Thanks.
No, I tried to bleep it. What an asshole. You're welcome. Whoa, take it easy. It's just a game. Oh, I'm sorry. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Video games are supposed to be fun. I feel horrible. Absolutely horrible.
I like that he said video games are supposed to be fun. That's certainly how I like to think about it. If I'm not having fun, then I'm not playing it right. Maybe it's not the game for me. I was in the 3rd grade when Brother Bear came out. I wonder what grade I was in. I don't remember. Guess I don't remember when it came out. I binged them all as a teen. We had all the DVDs too. Oh yeah, the James Bonds. Yeah. We had a similar thing going on then, Papa. Yeah, I did the same thing because my parents bought me a box set of DVDs. And I remember just sitting in my room just watching James Bond for a very long time. Just, like probably just thinking James Bond for a long time because I was so just in it, you know? I love the idea of it. My dad made me watch the Blair Witch Project with my sister while he watched James Bond. What? How does that work, Crispy? What the fuck? You're out in 2003, I think, Brother Bear. Oh, okay. So I would have been in like middle school probably. Maybe like 7th or 8th grade, maybe? So I don't know how old I would have been. I'd have to think a little bit harder on that. That would have been my teens, probably. Early teens, probably. Or maybe it's still preteen, I guess, at that point. Maybe a preteen. I might have been like 13 or 14, maybe. Oh, yeah, I would have been a freshman, I think. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah. I think Papa's a little older than me. Maybe you should try a different hobby. I know the feeling. Yeah, maybe you should try a different hobby, dude.
Try a different hobby. You know what? I can beat this damn game, and I'm not quitting until I have.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a real nothing character, dude. He's just a douchebag. He probably thought James Bond was too naughty for me. So he sent you to something horror? So yeah, horror is definitely the better choice for a kid who's probably 10 or less. Oh my god, the Blair Witch Project would have fucking scared the shit out of me at that age. Oh man. That sounds horrible, Crispy. Let's turn left. Remember, I watched a bit of the. I think I watched most of the Blair Witch Project with my family at our house when we all watched it together. It's one of the few horror movies I actually like. My parents actually kind of just like sat me down to watch. You know, not that they forced me to, but you know, we're watching it as a family, and I'm trying to enjoy it. You know, but it was pretty spooky, dude. My parents really like horror movies and stuff. They watched a lot of them growing up, and I couldn't get into it, you know? I'm a sensitive little boy. I can't handle it. And now as an adult, I like just don't get scared of anything, it feels like. I mean, it's not like I can't, but I just typically seem to not to. You know, like in October, I was like trying to get spooked and it just wasn't happening. I think it's because I'm here with all you guys, you know? I know you will protect me if anything happens. 8th grade, 1 year younger. Yeah, there you go. I was scared of Men in Black around that age, Crispy. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Men in Black, I can see that. The visuals are very realistic and some, you know, because some weird stuff happens. I can see that. They were letting me watch stuff like Aliens and whatever other horror movies were on at the time. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you were probably a little bit accustomed to it, I guess, right? To give that a little bit more context for your dad sending you to that movie. It's funny to think that James Bond is too naughty for you, I guess because there's sex scenes, but the sex scenes in James Bond, I mean, I guess in the later ones they might be a little bit more graphic, but I feel like in the older ones they weren't all that graphic because they kind of cut before anything actually happened. A lot of older movies, I feel like, from my experience, they hint at sex happening, but they don't show it. And now new movies, will just fucking show you the whole thing. It's just basically like a porn scene in the middle of a movie sometimes. It's just like, oh my god, is this necessary? I'm not a fan of sex in movies unless the sex actually serves a point in the story. Like, otherwise, I just, like, this is just to keep someone interested, and that's all I think the entire time in the scene. It's just like, oh my god, come on, I don't care. You know? Them boning right now is not adding anything to the story, you know? Because sometimes sex scenes can sometimes add story, but not very often, I feel. Like, all you have to do is the act that they're having sex is going to affect the story, but actually them having it and what they do during it is not going to change anything, dude. We watched action and sci-fi. Yeah, we watched a lot of action sci-fi growing up, for sure. That was what I was more into. We will protect Dom. Thank you.
Hey, folks. Just wanted to grab your ears for a second to let you know all about the upcoming open mic night over at Moe's Diner this Sunday. That's right. Claim your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy some swell performances and the usual good food and drinks for everyone. I expect to see all of y'all for a great evening and maybe even some dancing. You know,
some dancing?
Come join the show at Moe's.
Gonna be a regular hoedown.
Well, you heard her, folks. And I'll be there too, so you better not miss it. Back to the music and to one of my favorite songs. Mail carrier Meredith.
I was scared of everything as a kid. Now nothing does it for me. Yeah, that's so funny. We're exactly the same, Crispy. I'm the same way anymore. And nothing really scares me all that much. Things can make me feel uneasy, and the empathy that I feel for characters can make me not enjoy horror sometimes, if it's sort of like torture horror, you know what I mean? But I don't get scared necessarily, you know what I mean? I'm not like looking over my shoulder like, oh, like it was when I was a kid, you know, like going in the bathroom, looking behind the shower curtain like, is he there? You know what I mean? You guys ever do that? I always had nightmares after watching my sister play games like Alone in the Dark and Resident Evil. Yeah, me. That was me with my brother. You're the Australian version of me, Crispy. That was me and my brother. My brother liked horror games and stuff. So he played games like Resident Evil or Fear or Silent Hill or I don't know, you know, those games or whatever. And I'd watch over his shoulder for a little bit, but not very much because yeah, I would get nightmares about stuff like that. It's a great sex scene in my favorite movie, Shoot 'em Up. They bang while shooting guns. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, Shoot 'em Up, man. I remember when my friends were like, "Yeah, we're gonna watch Shoot 'em Up" or whatever. I was like, "What? That movie looks so stupid." But then we watched it. It's hilarious, dude. When he shoots the bullets out of his hand or whatever at the end, doesn't he kill a bunch of people with a carrot or some shit too? At one point, that's such a fucking crazy movie, dude. It ended up being a lot better than I expected it to be. I remember that. There's a Japanese movie with unstimulated is that what you were meant to say? Sex scenes. The more you know. They were real. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's just straight up. It's just watching people have sex is what you're saying. That sounds pretty Japanese, I guess. I don't know. I think they're a little bit more fast and loose with that stuff, right? They show a lot more of like the mature type of stuff on like regular TV over there, don't they? I mean, I don't really know, but I think I've heard that, right? Farmer DJ Jack.
Seen any ghost drivers on the way here?
Ghost drivers?
Ghost drivers?
Yeah, you know, people driving on the wrong side of the road.
Why do you call them ghost drivers?
Nope, haven't seen them.
Okay, I was just wondering. Don't bother. I need to get back to the live show. See you
What the fuck was that?
Bye now.
He's like, okay, yeah, whatever, see ya.
I reckon.
Oh, and please close the door. Don't want to broadcast any mail truck noise. Thank you much.
Dude, how can you hear the mail truck over this fucking super loud rain, my man? This rain is so loud right now. It's such a wild ride. It is, dude. Yeah, he kills a guy with a carrot in the first scene. That's what it was. I remember there being a carrot for sure. And then the shooting the bullets with his hand on the fireplace thing. That would never work. But it was so ridiculous, dude. It was probably a big deal for them over there. I probably had a censor it in their own country. Yeah, I can see that. They probably would. I mean, that's definitely something that would qualify for censorship, if you ask me. Think about the children. I mean, if you get it at the right video store, maybe it doesn't need any censorship. You know what I mean? In the same movie, the guy puts a boiled egg in the woman's hoo-ha, and I believe he eats it after. Oh my god. I think you're just talking about porn, Crispy. I think that's what you're saying. Because porn is unsimulated sex. It sounds like you're just describing a weird raunchy porn that you watched once, Crispy. Someone told you it was a Japanese movie, and then you're like, oh, okay, cool. It's just fucking porn. It's just raunchy porn. Oh, that's funny. And Papa's cringing, Noah's laughing. No, it wasn't a porn movie. All right, keep telling yourself that, Crispy. Keep telling yourself. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's funny. It sure sounds like one based on that scene alone. So was the rest of the movie, you know, like story and drama, or what? And did the egg say anything about society? You know, did him eating it afterwards symbolize the oppression of the government on the working class? Some deep bullshit.
Can say that again.
Only the Angels hadn't lost to the White Sox. That would have made it perfect.
Never noticed me White Sox. I'm not a baseball fan. How much would you have won? Guess you can't have it all, Frank.
I guess you can't have it all, Frank.
We're playing each other again tonight. Should I change the bet?
Nope, hold the line. Yeah, that sounds logical. Sorry, I don't care one bit about sports or gambling. Oh, snap! Yeah, fuck you, Frank.
I really don't care about sports or gambling.
Meredith, no problem. I'll stop talking about it. Or I'll try at least.
You should probably just stop doing it with police, or not police, but post office fucking equipment, dude.
Oh, wait. This was your last day. I totally forgot to tell you, but they still haven't found someone else for the job. So I guess you can have it if you want.
That sounds quite nice, actually. Are you serious? Thanks, Frank, but no. Let's say, are you serious?
Are you serious?
Of course. And it's a great job. You know what? Think about it and let me know Monday morning when you return your stuff. Gonna run now. Red Sox are playing the Yankees.
Okay, well there's one option, which I knew was gonna happen. That just seems obvious. Saturday evening. Weren't we gonna go on a dinner date with, was his name Robert?
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's your dad again. How was your time in the mail delivery business?
Oh, hi, Dad. Well,
It's called In the Realm of the Senses, so let's get the synopsis and prove it's not porn. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Sounds like quite the realm of senses. Yeah, it sounds like there's definitely some senses going on. A former prostitute, Iko Matsuda, now working as a servant, begins a torrid affair with her married employer, Tatsuya Fuji. Well, I mean, it's still not porn. Yeah, that did not help you, Crispy. That did not help you at all. Oh, that's so funny. That just sounds like a porno. It's apparently based on a true story. Okay, I guess some porns are. Oh, man, that's so funny to me. I'm sorry if I'm laughing too much at that, but that's just funny. I believe you that it's a movie. I believe that some people out there consider it to be a movie. How about that? Is that a good compromise? Don't take this personally, but I'm glad it's almost over. It was okay. A nice change of scenery. I actually really loved it. I'll say it was okay, a nice change of scenery, because I want to know what our third option is. I really want to take this RV and move away with Angie. I'm really hoping that's a thing we can do. That'd be cool.
it was okay. A nice change of scenery.
Great, but not something you do for the rest of your life.
Seems like they haven't filled the vacancy yet. I'm afraid that would be a bit too monotonous for me. I'm going to say they still haven't seemed to fill the vacancy.
Actually, it seems like they haven't filled the vacancy yet.
They haven't? Well, you know what I'd do. Oh, hold on, Meredith.
Let me guess. Mom wants to talk to me?
Hi, Meredith. Sorry to butt in, but you're thinking about staying in Providence Oaks?
Hi, Mom.
I mean, am I thinking about it? How much you going, how much longer are you going? Someone tell me to type it right now. I think Codis needs to learn my schedule, because I have a set schedule. Someone needs to show her the schedule. She's asking that question all the time. Let me see. Till the game ends. Yeah, pretty much till the game ends, but if the game ends too soon. What? No, yeah, pretty much till the game ends at this point, because it's going to end after 9 o'clock, I would bet. So yeah, when the game ends, yeah. It sounds like Kaz probably getting ready to try to raid somebody here a little bit. Sorry, let me go ahead and catch up on chat here. I take that as a porn intro rather than the cliche of pizza boys or mechanics. Yeah, there you go, Noah. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I get that. I believe at some point she cuts off his peener and walks around with it still inside her. Oh my God, Crispy, what kind of porn are you watching? What the fuck? That's cringeworthy for sure. My God. I have seen some hentai, but damn good plot. Or with damn good plot, really. That's funny. Possibly pushing to finish the game. Kyle, yeah, there you go. Thanks for letting her know, guys. I appreciate that. Gotcha, thank you till game ends. What did I just hear? You need to read what Crispy's talking about, you know. I don't know if it's TOS safe. She's talking about a Japanese movie that she watched before. And it's definitely a movie, and it's not a porno. That's what she's been establishing so far. But everything she just says to describe it does not make it sound like a movie to me. So I think that's what you're hearing, you know. All right, anyways, so she was talking about, our mom said that you're thinking about staying at Providence Oaks. Well, yeah, why not? I like it here. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
What are you not sure about, dear? Are other people involved? You know, any interesting ones, perhaps?
Well, there are some interesting developments, yes. Oh! Here comes Ka!
Yes.
So she decided to raid after all.
Awesome. And welcome, Raiders.
What's up? I finally did it, says Ka! Hey, what's up, Rimbo? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders.
I just wanted to say...
Sorry, we're in the middle of a cutscene, so I'm trying to listen to it and talk at the same time. But how are you guys doing? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Toxic. Toxic's here. What's up? Okay, cool. We got a moment. I can hang out with you guys. What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for that raid, Ka. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm glad that we had enough time left so you could actually raid. You guys are just in time to see the end of this game, so hopefully you guys are down for that. Don't worry. I feel like if you're not into slice of life stuff yourself, don't worry about ever playing this game because it's actually really boring if you don't like slice of life stuff. But it is a pretty good game. It's definitely grown on me. But yeah, hopefully you guys will get to enjoy the lesbian sex scene at the end. That's a little bit of an inside joke. We don't know that that's gonna happen. Hello, Randy. There you go. I love you, Dom. I could finally do it because I got to go to bed for school. Okay, yes, there you go, Koss. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, have a good night. I don't know if you're going to bed right away, but have a good night. And thanks for bringing all your people here. Thanks for trusting me with your community. Yeah, there you go. Quote 63. That means we are one step closer to that lesbian sex scene at the end. There you go. Thank you, Papa. Thank you. There could be one. There could be one. It's up for grabs. We'll see. Hopefully you guys want to stick around to find out. Let's see. I don't even know what he said. No problem, Dad. I'll make sure to do that. You care more about the clothes dryer than my future? No, I'll go ahead and say I'll make sure to do that. I guess he just told me to do something about the clothes dryer.
No problem, Dad. I'll make sure to do that.
Great, thanks. I sometimes suddenly worry about things like that in the middle of the night. And it's not about the dryer, of course. I want you to be safe. And I'm sure you'll be okay.
I'll be fine. Don't lose sleep over me. I'll tell the dryer that he's on your mind.
I'll tell the dryer that he's on your mind.
Thanks. And could you also pet him on his back every now and then? He likes that. Oh, running out of coins. Gotta go. Bye, Em. Take care.
It's back when payphones were a big thing, huh? Always trust a strange planet, boys. Y'all are amazing. Aw, thanks, Kai. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're so glad to have you in the community, Kai. Honestly, like, you're just such a great addition to it. So thanks for being a part of our community. And yeah, if anybody here hasn't heard about Strange Planet, now that you guys are in here, we got some raiders and stuff. Maybe we should talk about that a little bit. So I'm a variety streamer. I play all sorts of games, but I'm a part of this group that's pretty awesome that Kai really enjoys, called Strange Planet. And there's a bunch of links to all the other boys that are a part of it. We got Papa in here, and we got Noah in here. Those are also members of Strange Planet. So definitely, I really encourage you guys to check out their channels. Follow them and hang out with us. Because you'll find Ka there, you'll find me there, you know? And any of the other boys who aren't streaming, we usually all like to pile up in someone's chat. So definitely come hang out, guys. And we got a Discords and everything you guys can join as well. You found me, Dom, so it's all thanks to you. Oh, that's true. That is true. I did find it. I'm so glad we were playing The Good Life at the same time that day. That's the magic that brought us together, was Naomi Hayward and her lust for money. Hell yeah. But yeah, hey, and you know what, guys? We got a video coming out on Saturday. You guys want to check out the promo for it real quick? It's kind of funny. You know, let's do it real quick. It's like 20 seconds. Here we go. Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Hell yeah. That comes out Saturday. It's a Don't Laugh challenge. So if you guys want, you can make predictions on who you think didn't laugh. We do have a few predictions already. If you guys are familiar with us in our community. So far, let me see what our predictions are. Opal Dragon believes Papa didn't laugh. Crispy believes Papa didn't laugh. Shiloh believes I didn't laugh. And the Mighty Flack believes Dan didn't laugh. So we still got Noah. Maybe Noah didn't laugh. Anybody think it was Noah? We'll see. If you guys want to make predictions, let me know. I'm writing them down. Everyone thinks I laughed. Yeah, no, I think everybody knows Noah's a little giggle puss. So that's funny. But who knows? People might end up being surprised. Who knows? Noah always laughs. He does. That's one reason why we love Noah. People think I'm so serious, right? Yeah, you got that stone face, Papa. We all know you're capable of just shutting it off. Just Papa will also laugh. Oh, there you go. You're not serious. Okay, so who do you think, Ka, who's your prediction then? Who do you think didn't laugh then? I guess if you think Papa laughed and Noah laughed, it's gotta be me or Dan, right? Dan will scream curse words. Well, yeah, that's true. That's always true no matter what he's doing, am I right? That's funny. After 15 shots of mead, Papa laughs. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's true. True fact. Let's see, I don't remember what Robert said, but don't worry about it, Robert. I love it here. Astoria has a few nice restaurants. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rob.
Don't worry about it.
Moe's is great.
I love it here.
Thanks, Meredith. You're such a kind person.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order?
Ladies first.
Hi, Maureen.
I'll have a salad, please. It's hard to pass up. Juicy T-bone. Pancakes. I need pancakes. Let's go with pancakes. Bacon pancakes, please.
Pancakes. I need pancakes.
Excellent choice, Meredith. What would you like to wash it down with?
Orange juice?
I think I'll have a...
Got some wine, beer, water, Coke. I mean, wine, beer, and Coke all sound like they're not great with pancakes. I guess I'll go with water. Maybe a glass of milk or something.
Water.
Gotcha.
Orange juice.
The usual for me, Maureen.
All right, Robert. T-bone steak and a beer. Doesn't get any more lumberjack than that. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake
Uh-oh.
time.
Ashley's making the pancakes? Oh, gosh.
Maureen's the best. Did you hear about the
Last time I heard about Ashley, she blew up the kitchen. Dom, it's all thanks to you. Thank Me and Jelly are now the best jellies on the Twitch. Yeah, there you go. That me cannot type. Am Tiord. Go get some sleep, Cod. It's okay. But I appreciate you for hanging out. And you're welcome. You guys are all welcome. For whatever I've done. But you guys are amazing. So, I mean, you guys deserve some thanks too, all right? It's not all on my shoulders. Pancakes and smoothie. Oh, there you go, Crispy. That sounds good. I'll take that. A little fruit smoothie with my pancakes. Yeah, she only told me about it a dozen times. Yeah, are you going? Yeah, are you going?
Yeah.
Open mic?
Are you going?
I wish I could go, especially since I heard that Jack's gonna do a thing.
Jack?
Jack's doing a thing? He's doing that thing where he does the thing in the thing. Give a lecture about potatoes, announce the weather for next week. Give a lecture about potatoes?
Give a lecture about potatoes?
Believe it or not, he's a very good ballet dancer.
What? Yeah, right, and you're a stage manager.
You're right. And you're his stage manager.
No, he's into comedy.
No, okay, I knew he was joking. There's no way.
Oh well, this is a good week anyhow.
Comedy, I can see Jack on the comedy, I guess. Before I could see him as a ballet dancer. It must be nice that the apartments are off your mind because you're sitting here with me. The apartment's off your mind.
Must be nice that the apartments are off your mind for a while.
Alrighty, here are your beverages, folks. I'm afraid the food might take a little longer.
Ashley!
A certain kitchen helper thought the freezer was a good place for storing steaks.
Oh, Jeff.
I really should get one of those microwave ovens.
That's
to
just
defrost
disgusting.
Seem a little stressed. Is it the
I know Gordon Ramsay would be pissed if he heard about that.
It's going to be lovely. And you better be there, Robert Harris.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to make it.
I did not just hear you say that, young man. Oh, by the way, Meredith, I need to steal him for 2 minutes. He needs to check on some wiring for me.
Excuse me, Meredith. This is Maureen's jurisdiction. Have to obey the law. That tasted so good.
Oh, wait, we already ate? Okay.
Fantastic blueberry pie.
What, he gets a slice of blueberry
It's my
pie?
way of making up for stealing you away from Meredith. Ooh, I swear, she can give quite the stink eye if she wants, can't you, hon?
Oh boy, the world would be boring without her. Speaking of, are you gonna miss your daily delivery round?
I'm probably not. I would probably have pancakes and a coffee and iced coffee if it's hot. And things are getting hot in this game. Yes, they are. We're on a date with a man. Oh. Why do they have ketchup and mayo? I've never seen mayo at a table. I guess it's not... I guess I can see people using it, but I've just never seen that. Microwave steak? Oh, no, not microwave steak. No. Oh, God. Gordon, please help us. Mr. Ramsay, we need you. Depends on who's on the road. I'm looking forward to going back to the big city. Yes, I probably will. Depends on who's on the road. I'm looking forward to going back to the big city. Yes, I probably will. Depends on who's on the road. Sorry, who's on the round. I guess.
Depends on who's on the round.
Oh, anyone in particular you don't like?
It's not right to gossip.
So I won't do that, but Matt Kearney is a piece of work. I think that's the guy at the hotel, but Nancy Carsley drains all the life energy out of me. I'll say the Matt Kearney one.
But Matt Kearney is a piece of work.
Yes, that's a sorry excuse for a human being. I've had fantasies of mistaking him for a tree. Oh well, small town.
This guy's dark,
Like
dude.
everyone. Can't avoid him either.
He just joked about sawing a man in half. Maybe it's meant to be mustard. Yeah, maybe. It says Mayo on there, though. How's it going, Don? Hey, Jubes, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing well. We're doing good. We're getting just to the end of this game. If you're interested in hanging out with us until the end, we have to make a decision on whether or not we're going to stay in our hometown to be a delivery driver, or if we're going to go back to the city and to our big, tech job or whatever. Or if there's a third option entirely. We're yet to find out. There have been hints at a third option, and I'm trying to see if we can't get that one. Have you always lived in a small town? I grew up in a small town. Something, something, something small town. Do you think you'll always live here?
Do you think you'll always live here?
Yeah, go Dom, let me know how it ends later. You got it, Papa, I'll let you know, dude. Oh, it says Mayo. Yeah, it says Mayo on it, yeah.
Everyone reminded me of her.
I can imagine that. And how are you now? Have you gotten over it? I'll say, yeah, I can imagine it.
I can imagine that.
But maybe I shouldn't bother you with the innermost feelings of a lumberjack.
Maybe not. I mean, if you don't want to, wouldn't be a bother at all. Hell yeah, at the gym right now. I will be here for a while. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Jubes. Yeah, that sounds great. Good on you for going to the gym too. I need to be doing that more myself. So good on you. Wouldn't be a bother at all.
Wouldn't be a bother at all.
Yeah, see Mayo. It says what the fuck.
Sorry to break up your conversation, but we're closing up early tonight. Got to set up some stuff for the open mic night, and I can't use any peeping eyes.
Oh, okay, Maureen. No problem.
Let me get the check for you, so I can leave you two to your lovely evening.
Can you put it on my tab, Maureen?
Anything for you, darling?
A tab? Do you mind if I pay, or at least for my half of it? Yeah, at least for half of it?
Do you mind if I pay? Or at least for half of it?
Meredith, after all your help, this is the least I can do. So, yes, I mind.
Okay.
Let's get going before Maureen gets
What a gentleman.
Meredith, thanks again for your help. Not sure what would have happened.
Oh god, this loud ass rain, dude. You're welcome, Robert. I was happy to help you out. Oh, it was nothing. Glad it got sorted out just in time. I might actually extend my stay here. I'm trying to shout over that loud ass rain. Don't offer to pay. Oh, well, too late. Sorry about that delay, Crispy. You're welcome, Robert. I was happy to help you out. Oh, it was nothing. Glad it got sorted out just in time. Yeah, we'll say that one. Just stand out there in the rain. Yeah, just let them stand there for like the rest of the night. Just staring at each other. Soaking wet. 2 feet apart. Good luck, call me if you need help, but you're not leaving without a hug. Oh, without a big old hug, mister. No, good luck.
Good luck with the apartments, and call me if you need help.
I don't want Angie to get any wrong ideas in case she's watching from the bushes. Angie pops out like, you bitch! You cheating whore! No, add it. Fuck. Here we are. This is the program that Meredith tests. I could never have predicted delivering mail for 2 weeks would be like this. I've met so many new people. Some of them are really nice. Some of them are a little less so, but all of them interesting in their own way. My temporary mail job officially ends tomorrow. Regardless of the actual experience, a change of scenery always has its upsides. That probably also holds true for tonight's open mic at Moe's Diner. What the fuck is that thing she's using? It's an old computer. It's her edit machine. Her word processor. Yeah, some old word processors look really weird.
First one's for Maureen. A guy walks into a bar, and dozens of slabs of meat are hanging from the ceiling. So he asks the bartender, "What's up with the hanging meat up there, man?" So the bartender says, "Ah, you're new here. Well, we like to play a game here. If you can jump up and slap a steak, the house will pay for your drinks all night. However, if you miss, you have to pay everyone else's bar tab. So, want to give it a go?" "Nah," says the man. "Those stakes are too high."
What a build up for that, dude. Here you go. Alright.
But all of a sudden, she hears a local news bulletin warning drivers on the very freeway she's on. They're saying, please be advised of this very dangerous situation of a car going the wrong way. So the woman says to herself, one car? Huh, why, there's dozens.
Well, folks, wasn't
Crickets.
Now, let me know if any of you have any jokes about Jack, you hear? It's an open mic after all.
I got a gas from Kyle, yeah.
So, come on up to the bar for some of our finest concessions. We'll continue shortly.
Mildred, how are you? And how are the
Crazy
cats?
cat lady.
Fine on both counts, dear. Thank you for asking. So, do you like the hair?
It looks exactly the same. To be completely honest, it doesn't look all that different. Love it. That hairdresser did a great job. Looking fine as always. I'm also crazy cat lady. I have 5. Oh, yeah, there you go. You're on your way to being a Mildred. To be completely honest, doesn't look all that different, girl.
To be completely honest, it doesn't look all that different.
To be honest, it feels like a waste anyway, as I can only stay for a few moments.
Really? What's the rush?
Really? What's the rush?
You see, my son decided to drop by.
Oh.
Unannounced, and he's staying the whole weekend.
Well, that's great for her, because she's always wanted to come by. Oof, that's quite the imposition. Nah, that's wonderful news.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
All right, well, anyway, take care, dear. Now, where did he park the car?
Yes, it's me, Matt Kearney, in a neck brace. Real funny, huh?
Why is he in a neck brace? I mean, it's at least a little funny.
I must admit it. It's at least a little funny. What happened?
Well, I was
What
about to
happened?
send the final boss, the afterlife, but then the computer crashed. I kicked my foot out in anger and fell from my chair, and now I'm here looking like a loser.
Yeah, good job, dude. Oh, poor you. I hope you'll be okay again soon. I'm sure you'll beat the game one day. Don't give up.
I'm sure you'll beat the game one day. Don't give up on the dream.
I can't play like this, but I'm going to work out a strategy in the meantime.
Guess who?
Oh.
Jack Burton?
Aw, now I'm going to be a disappointment. It's
Look
just
at that.
me.
And the people on the back left, they're just creepily watching our conversation over there. Look at them just staring out. Like, nobody's talking. Everyone is just blank face. There's this other person right in the middle of us just staring at us like we're the main characters or whatever or something. which we are. Oh, that's a real bummer. Even better, though. I never would have guessed. Well, duh. You're a little late. Oh, I don't know what she said. Shit. Even better, though?
Even better. Though I never would have guessed.
So.
Let's be honest. There you go. Not much. Jack just did some comedy. Well, Matt Kearney's condition is worth a mention. Oh, it's great so far. We'll talk about the comedy.
Not much. Jack just did some.
I gotta go to bed now. I love you guys, and we'll see who I can catch live tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good, Kyle. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for that raid. I really appreciate you raiding in. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably in Noah's. You doing a morning stream tomorrow, Noah? Is he packing, I guess? Thanks for the note. It was very sweet. I expected to hear from you than just a note. I'll say it was thanks for the note.
Thanks for the note. It was very sweet.
I meant every word, babe. So.
Oh, yeah,
have
babe.
you-
Hey Meredith, hey Angie. Sorry to pop in like this, but I just wanted to inform you I fixed everything on the RV.
Oh, this might be the third option.
Radio, I replaced some wiring, adjusted windshield wiper speed. The Hermit Shell is ready to go.
That's great, Lori. Thanks. I'm sure she's just like new.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you'll see. Gotta go later.
Sounds good.
An RV? You never told me you had an RV.
I just got it.
It's kind of a recent development. You know Mickey and June?
The hippie couple? Sure do.
They told me it was mine if I wanted it. And I did. Then Lori gave it a checkup. And now I am the proud owner of the Hermit Shell.
Nice.
Oh, good for you. I'd love a free RV.
Well, maybe. You know what? It's yours. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I'll say, you know what? It's yours. And then she could take me along with her. All right?
You know, come to think of it, you might have more of a use for it than I do.
I'd love an RV. I mean, that'd be perfect. But I don't know if I can accept it. I mean, Joan and Mickey must have entrusted you with it for a reason. Are you sure you don't want to?
For a reason? You think they had a reason? No, it's because they didn't have it anymore. They're escaping to Canada. And now I got to do some more artsy stuff in the morning. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Noah. Right on. At least we'll get a wacky Wednesdays at night, though. I guess the stream, Dom. You got it, Kyle. You have a good night's rest. Great. Actually, yeah, I'm keeping it. Nah, I'm good. It's all yours.
Nah, I'm good. It's all yours.
Wow. I don't know what to say. And that's a first for me.
You think it would be a nice start? Just like seeing you happy.
Don't mention it. I just like seeing you happy.
And vice versa, babe. Really. Come with me. I mean it.
Here we go. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted.
And go wherever we want to go.
Let's leave this whole feckin' town in our rear view. I have grown quite fond of you, you know. Well, you are a good kisser. You know, I think I'd rather be by myself for a while. The first two seem kind of the same. I'll say you are a good kisser.
Well,
you woo.
You are a good kisser.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Oh, it's getting a little hot in here, guys.
Look alive, folks. It's time for the final
Is this Kay?
It's a doozy.
Saved by the bell, babe. I got stuff to do anyway.
Angie, wait.
Angie, wait.
Dear people, none other than our own
Is Kay.
Kay Evans will perform next. She has been writing songs since she was a little girl, and I cannot say how thrilled I am to host her first performance of hopefully many to come.
I hope she does a good job, because God, that tape was horrible. Here we go.
Please put your hands together for Kay, everyone.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Oh God, here it comes. Not so bad so far, we're good. Okay, well that was weird, awkward. Yeah, there you go, vibing, Noah. I like it. Much better than the tape sounded.
Darling, this does not happen a lot, but you have left me speechless. That was Kay, people. Another round of applause.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't leave when Reynolds started his nonsense. This kid can sing.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey. Yeah, she's awesome. Didn't expect you here. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Well, it's good to see someone flourish, but I'd rather be home right now.
I feel you there, Mr. Mackey. I'm a bit of a homebody myself. Yeah, I don't blame you. Isn't it fun to step out every once in a while?
Isn't it fun to step out every once in a while?
Smoking a pipe and reading a proper book is the only acceptable way to spend a Sunday evening in September.
All right, damn.
Bert, thank you so much for coming. I know you'd rather be somewhere else right now.
That's okay, kid. I don't regret it one bit. You did great. But ladies, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here.
Good night, Bert. Thanks again.
And now for an announcement. I'm serious, so hush now. Now, you all know that Kay has been working here at the diner for quite a while now. In fact, she was my anchor after Stan left us. And I think the time has come to formally announce right here that I will put your name above the door of this place, honey, where it belongs.
Does she want that, though?
Place. Okay's. We haven't settled on a name yet, but there you go. Another round of applause. And have some drinks with us.
Yeah, Jupes is vibing. Juice be vibing. That was amazing case place, huh? Congratulations. How did it feel to be up there? We'll say that.
How did it feel to be up there?
Oh, it was so great to be performing again. It felt amazing.
It is a pretty amazing feeling. I like performing as well. I've done it a few times in my life.
I will definitely be doing that again. If they let me, of course.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Em. It felt amazing. I was so super nervous, you know? Like, shaking and all that. I'm so glad it went well.
Yeah, I'm glad I did too, because that tape was horrible, girl. I will have to see you later. The signal here is trash. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeeves. That's okay. We'll have a good time at the gym if you're still at the gym. And thanks for hanging out while you could. But we'll see you later. I'll probably see you in Noah's chat or something. Have a good night. Case place, huh? Congratulations.
Case place, huh? Congratulations. That was quite a surprise.
Yeah, I told you. Mo asked me like a gazillion times, right? Kind of felt right this time. We haven't hashed out any details, as you might have noticed. But it feels good, you know?
It kind of feels good on the whole, you know?
I'm so proud of you, Kay. You really have made a great life here.
Thanks, Em. I'd like to think so. Big day tomorrow, right? You know what you're going to do?
Honestly? Well...
Wait, I'm not good at this stuff, so I just want to say it was good to have you back these past weeks, Em. Really good. You just do what you feel you have to do. I'm just glad we reconnected. Promise we'll keep in touch, whatever the outcome, yeah?
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
And remember, time marches on.
See you, Kay. Thanks. For everything.
Oh, that's so sweet.
My lovely people, the time has come for the open mic part of the evening to end. Ashley was going to do a ventriloquist bit next, but I just heard his hand back in his cabin. Let me thank you again for joining us, and there's plenty of food and drink to go around.
That's funny. You never get to see Ashley. All he does is blow up the kitchen and never does anything right, apparently. Poor Ashley.
I sure do hope they're keeping things proper in there while I'm taking a breather. So, you had fun?
I loved it. Jack was great. It was great. Kay was oh yeah, Kay was amazing.
It was great. Kay was amazing.
You said it. Oh, that girl is so talented. Oh, I'd give my big toe to be able to do what she does behind a keyboard. Oh, sheesh.
Quite the news about handing over the diner. I think I'm going to hit the hay. It was quite the news.
I'm still thinking about your news about handing over the diner. Kay's place, huh? That was quite the bombshell.
That's my style. I've mentioned it to Kay, yes, many times since Stan died. She probably thought I was joking half the time, honestly. I just want to give her the option. It's hers
It's an option.
whenever she wants it. And if she doesn't, that's fine too.
Bold choice to pronounce it to the town like that. Yeah, but how do you make a choice like that? I'll say bold choice.
Seems like a bold choice to announce it to the town like that, though.
Ha! You know me, hon. At least all the options are out in the open now, right?
So what's next?
Lay it on the table.
Now that you're handing over the reins.
Well, to be honest, I'll probably stick around the diner for now, help out, and maybe I'll try my hand at something different on the side, you know? Maybe fix up some of those cabins in the woods.
Maybe become a lady of the night.
Never too old to find something new to do.
There you go. Sounds like a great idea. Are you sure? It sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, sure sounds like a great idea.
That sounds like a great idea.
Doesn't it just? How did things end up with Kay? You could tell me to mind my own, of course. It's just that girl is like a daughter to me.
We talked, yeah.
We really reconnected, and I'm happy we did. I think we're different people now. I'll always cherish the time we used to spend together. No, we really reconnected.
We really reconnected. And I'm happy we did.
Listen, you're two grown women. And if that's the choice you two ended up on, I can only respect that.
Sounds like she's responding to a different choice.
You've got a big day in the morning, don't you? Know what you're gonna do yet? Stick around?
If you chose to be friends still, I respect that. It's like, shouldn't you be like happy for us or something? Like, what? What's with that? Honestly, no clue at all. I think I have a feeling. Yeah, absolutely not a speck of doubt. I think I have a feeling.
I think I have a feeling. Yeah.
Then you go follow that feeling, hon.
Thanks, Marine. Actually, I was lying. I don't know what to do tomorrow. That'd be funny to say that. Just immediately reverse on that. Even if it means leaving, I'll just say thanks, Maureen.
Thanks, Maureen. I best get back inside. You take care now, Meredith Wise.
Take care, Maureen.
Monday, September 15th morning.
Good morning, Meredith. You won't believe the weekend I had. Saturday, I placed a bet on the Angels and won. But they played again yesterday, and I let it ride, and then they lost. They're playing again tonight, and now I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Frank, the pattern is obvious.
You're a gambling addict beyond salvation. So the Angels will win this time, and betting against the pattern pays off. White Sox, no. You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
Meredith, I guess you're right, and I guess I don't mind. Speaking of gambling, I bet you're taking the job.
Well, you
that's
bet
not just
fucking
because
wrong,
you're
I hope.
wearing your coat.
I love the coat, Frank.
No, I'm taking it off and will leave town. And yes, I want to wear it a bit longer. I'm taking it off and will leave town because I'm really hoping to get with Angie in the RV.
But no, I'm taking it off. I'm leaving Providence Oaks again.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping to hear, Meredith. But I understand. What are you gonna do?
I'm going on a road trip.
Well, actually,
There she is.
And? So you're staying in the delivery business? No, wait. That's an RV.
Yep, I'm getting on it, and I'm not sure where I'll stop.
Hell yes. See, I told you it was going to be a shaggin' wagon for me and Angie.
Goodbye.
Gonna miss you, Frank. Thanks for everything. Goodbye, Frank. Thanks for the opportunity. I'm not gonna miss him. He's a fucking gambling addict or whatever. We barely even talked to the guy.
Goodbye, Frank. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you too, Meredith. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And the V-belt is not in great shape, but it should last you another month or 3. The hermit shell in all of her glory. Do you like her? Meredith and I named her.
She's pretty amazing, Lori. Cute name, too. Thanks for doing this for me.
You're very welcome. Hey, Meredith.
Well, the scene transitions.
I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you too, Lori. It was really fun watching that movie and working on the RV with you.
Me too.
A shaggin' wagon. Hey, I prefer a good old fuck truck.
Right?
That's hilarious. There you go. Hey, this looks more like a wagon to me. I hear you, though. Of course, I have to check out my favorite engineer. Not likely, but I'll call you. Yeah, no, I have to check out my favorite engineer.
Of course. I have to check on my favorite engineer.
You mean me? Ha! I'd love that. Safe travels, Meredith.
Thank you, Lori.
Hug her. Sister's got a hug.
See you around.
Magnificent, isn't she?
Yeah, she certainly knows a lot about cars for a kid her age.
Yeah, I meant the RV. I knew she was gonna say that.
But sure, Lori's great too.
So, you all packed?
Sure am. The big stuff's in storage, but I've got the bare necessities: clothes, toiletries, and a whole bunch of videotapes.
The simple
So
bare
where
necessities.
are we going first?
Forget about your worries and your strife. One condition: I get to pick the first movie. I've grown quite fond of you. Are you absolutely sure? I guess I'll say I've grown quite fond of you. We're trying to get to that lesbian sex scene. Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying.
I've grown quite fond of you, Angie. Hadn't you noticed?
And here I was wondering if it was just my imagination. The feeling's mutual, babe. I'm in the driver's seat, by the way. I've heard about your driving.
What?
What have you heard? From who?
People talk.
It'd be funny if she actually said that because I hit too many things while playing the game or something. Wouldn't that be funny?
Albert Brooks is passed over for a promotion and subsequently fired. He decides to change his whole life. He convinces his wife Linda (parentheses Monica Johnson) to sell their house and roam the country Easy Rider style in a Winnebago. Okay, forget this one. That's just not going to be relatable at all.
Nope. We've got nothing in common with those guys. I have another flick where a bunch of academics set up a ghost hunting business in an old fire station. That should be way more accessible.
Angie Eastman, have you seen every single tape in here?
Not all of them, but most.
Come on.
There'll be new
I
movies.
don't mind watching them again. In fact, I'd love to see them with someone who
knows nothing about movies.
I was going to put it a little nicer than that. Someone who has unspoilt virgin eyes.
No, yeah, you know what? You know what's not virgin, girl? Come on, let's get in the back. Are they gonna be Thelma and Louise this RV? Dude, maybe. That'd be pretty crazy. Get some action right at the end.
Virgin eyes soon enough. Tell me about Stand By Me.
Stand By Me is a good one.
It's about 4 kids from Oregon, right?
Earn you some boy points.
Sorry for butting in, folks, but I've got a special treat for y'all.
Free Spirit, leave in the RV.
My playlist.
Yeah.
This song is from our very own KM.
There it is, guys. No lesbian sex scene. Sorry about that, but I mean, come on, that's pretty on par with the game. Hope you guys weren't really hoping for that. GG. GG's for everyone. Nice, I've been lurking. Hey, there's Lemur. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we made it to the end, brother. And it's like perfect time for the end of the stream, too. It's like 9:25, so perfect. I love it. This is a K song? This does not sound like K to me. Who was taking these pictures of Meredith? The boring nightmare has ended. Yes, it has. It was so much easier to get into this week. I think, one, because I had caffeine, because I have a Mountain Dew with me. I think that really helped me not yawn today. And two, because of the slow, like, build-up of a slice of life story. You know what I mean? I don't know that all slice of lives are that way, but I think that seems to be, from my perspective, something that you see in a lot of slice of life stories, is that there's like a very slow build. You know, you got to kind of put yourself in the shoes of the character that you're following, I guess. And sometimes that takes a long time because, like, Meredith's coming back to a town that she hasn't been to for 22 years. Like, it's the town she grew up in, right? But I didn't grow up there. So it just took a long time for me to start feeling like this is a place that I'm returning to after a long time, you know? Which they do a good job of that eventually, but it does take a while to get into it, for sure. Slice of boring cake. Yeah, crispy. Crispy sad because we didn't get the lesbian sex scene. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got the RV, though, so we can have the sex. Slice of no life. It's funny because don't you guys both like slice of life animes? It's just funny to hear you guys say that. Not saying that you're being like hypocrites or whatever, inconsistent. I just think it's funny to hear that coming from you guys. You just gotta use your imagination. That's true. You gotta be ready, I think, to like jump into the shoes of the main character, you know? Yeah, we got the RV so we could have the sex. Hey, we got some good quotes for the link tonight, didn't we? And it looks like we got a couple of clips too, so thanks guys for the clips that you guys made. I appreciate that. I can't wait to watch those. Just close my eyes and all I see is Adrian. Adrian Anders. There you go. Bring Adrian to the back of that RV. You know what I mean. I was kind of hoping it would show the photos I took, but I guess the photos they're showing are a lot cooler and meaningful than the shit I took. Got a couple of QA people. Apparently they didn't tell them about the mouths not moving half the time, but all right. Good job, Ashley Thompson and Matt Day. That's so funny. That's exactly what I always say all the time. Noah, growing up, Winnebago. I think you mean I want to bang and go. I'm banging on the go. You know what I'm saying? Giggity. There you go, Crispy. Developed by Gamius. Or Gamius, I guess, because the I and the M. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Thanks for making the game and putting it on Game Pass. At least I didn't have to pay any extra money for this game. I'm not trying to say it's horrible. It's actually a really good game. Definitely getting to the end of it. I think there's a lot of cool stuff here. I think they did a really good job. My biggest critique is that they need facial expressions to really, like, if you want me to get into the emotion of what's happening, I need to be able to do what they call facial mirroring, which is when you see someone else smile and it causes you to smile. Or if you see someone else express anything, it helps you understand what they're feeling because you can mimic it and you're automatically mimic it. You know what I mean? I've watched a video about it. It was really interesting where they took all these ladies who are about to get Botox injections, which like make it so it's hard to move your face, right? And what they did was they sat them in a theater and they had them like see pictures of people and they had to write down what feeling that they thought that person was feeling based on the facial expression. And before they got the Botox, they scored much higher than after they got the Botox because they couldn't do any facial mirroring, so they couldn't actually smile a little bit or like move their eyebrows that little bit to try to match what they're seeing in order to sort of like cause that empathy to happen so that they could better understand what they were seeing and what the other person was feeling. So it seems like if you can't move your face, you have a harder time. It's not like it's impossible. They didn't score like nothing, but they definitely had like a noticeably like lower score across all of them, and it was very interesting. But I feel like that applies here because the characters just needed to have a little bit more expression for me to like feel what they're feeling and then get into the whole fact that this is a slice of life, you know, like it would have helped me, I think, on the first time we played it. Throughout the entire game, it would have helped me, you know, get more into what's happening, you know, and believe it. So that's my take. If they ever see this, if you could do anything, Lake developers, like do some like face scanning if you need to, like if that makes it easier for you, you know, I'm sure we got technology out there that can do that. Or just, you know, take the extra time to put those mouth movements in and those facial expressions, because that's all you need. Just the facial expressions is all you need. It would be great if you could animate the entire character, you know, arms and shoulders and all that stuff. You know, if they're laughing, actually kind of give them like they throw their head back or something, you know what I mean? But just the facial expressions would have gone a long way, I think. So, yeah. That's what I think. I think it was a good game. I think I'd give it... If I'm trying to be objective about it, I'd probably give it like a 4 out of 5 stars, probably. It's like, for me personally, it's probably more like a 3-star game or 2.5, you know, just because I ended up liking it in the end, but it's not like something that I'm dying to come back to, or I wasn't even dying to play it, you know, tonight. So I feel like, yeah, for me, it'd probably be like 2.53 just for my personal tastes. But I think overall, as a game, especially as like a slice of life type style of game, I think it's like a 4 out of 5. And mostly they would have gotten that last star if they would have had better animations and facial expressions that actually matched what the characters were feeling. So there you go. There's Dom's mini review of Lake. There you go. Available on Game Pass. All right. Well, that is the end of the stream though, guys. So let's head on over to the ending screen. But I think we should be able to go hang out with Papa. Papa's having a very interesting stream tonight. You know, I am going to try to raid to more people more often, to other new people, so we can meet more people, but I think we really need to go head over to Papa's because he's doing a history lesson tonight, and I've been excited to see it myself, and I would encourage you guys to go check it out as well. So I think we're going to be raiding to Papa tonight. So if you guys are down with that, let me check and see if my raid tool is working real quick. Still not working. Well, I guess they haven't updated it yet, so why would I expect it to work? I don't know. Thank you for the stream. Hope everyone has a great night/day. Yeah, absolutely. Same here, man. All right, so I'll go over the schedule for the rest of the week. Today is Tuesday, so tomorrow is Wednesday. We'll be playing some Deathloop, and it might be the second to the last Deathloop stream, or it could very well be the very last one. I'm not sure. It just kind of depends on how much more I have to do, actually, or maybe even how many attempts I need to do for the final loop. But we're playing that tomorrow. Then Thursday, we're going to have Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and we're going to be starting Trials and Tribulations, which is the third game of the trilogy that they remastered and released on Steam. So yeah, we'll be in the first case of that game, so great time to jump in and get caught up with the story, you know, or get caught into the story or pulled into the story. I don't know what I'm trying to say, you know, so you know what's happening. I can't play Pokemons and watch Papa at the same time. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not good. Well, if you can at least have him in the background, maybe. I'm not sure. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you got it. You know, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying the laughs with me and stuff. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so yeah, guys, come back on Thursday for Phoenix Wright. I'm really excited to start that Trials and Tribulations. One step closer to even like moving on to other parts of the universe in a way, so we can like try out some of the other defense attorneys and stuff, you know, like Apollo Justice. So that'll be fun. But not that I want to get rid of Phoenix. I love Phoenix. Phoenix is great. Anyways, and then Friday we will be continuing Cyberpunk. I think it's week 4 on Cyberpunk, so that's cool. You know, we're getting there in the story a little bit. HP's here. What's up, HP, man? You got here right for the end, buddy. I don't know how long you've been here. Maybe you've been longer than here, maybe longer than that. But what's up, man? Domster. Hey, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good night, man. Back. I need headphones in the game so I can pay attention. Oh, I see what you got. I see what you're saying, Chris. Yeah. Well, you do what you got to do. But, you know, if you get bored of Pokemon, just flip over to Papa and see what's going on. You might be saying some interesting history facts and stuff, so it'll be cool. Yeah, so we have Friday, we have Cyberpunk, and I'm just gonna probably assume I'm not streaming on Sunday, but if I do, it'll be a cool surprise, and I hope you guys will come hang out. But yeah, Sundays have become my editing day, my video editing day, so hopefully we'll be getting some more stuff out there for you guys on the YouTube. Speaking of which, though, we have a video coming out on Saturday, the Don't Laugh Challenge over on the Strange Planet YouTube. Let me go ahead and plug that really quick with the podcast link. It's not a podcast. The newest episode is not going to be a podcast. It's going to be a You Laugh, You Lose challenge. And so we kind of go against each other to see who can laugh the least while watching the silly video. So hopefully you guys will enjoy checking that out on Saturday. If you want, you can follow that link that is put in the chat, and you can get to our YouTube page and subscribe so you get a notification for that. Or you can join the Discord, and you'll get a notification on the Discord. So there's that as well. And also, I got to mention this image right here. We got movie night coming up on February 19th. I think that's next weekend, maybe even. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how many weeks away are. Let me see. Yeah, it's not this coming Saturday, but the next Saturday. Yep. And we're going to be watching a movie. Honestly, guys, I'm so sorry. I forgot to figure out what time. We have the time now because the doodle's done. So I need to give you guys a time. I'm sorry. I just totally fucking forgot, to be honest. And it'll probably be similar to the time around when my streams start, if that helps you guys. Because all of the time slots were pretty much around that time anyways. So I'll just give you that ballpark for now, but I'll give you an actual time tomorrow because I need to set this stuff up. I'm so sorry I forgot about that. But yeah, we are going to be watching a movie. Right now, the Fifth Element's winning, but if you guys want to go in the Discord, you can vote. And we have The Fifth Element, Shallow Hal, and My Bloody Valentine. That's what it was. I was trying to think of that middle word. My Bloody Valentine is another one that is up for vote. So if you guys want to go ahead and get in there, vote on what movie you want to watch, and then we might, who knows, if it wins, we'll watch it on the 19th. So there you go. And anything else? No, I think that's it. I think we're ready to raid. So there you go, guys. Thanks again for hanging out tonight. And the 2 clips, and Caw for the raid, and all that good stuff. I really appreciate you guys being here and all the laughs. We actually, like, for this being such a boring game, we had such a good time, so that's just fucking awesome, I gotta say. All right, let me get the raid message out for you guys so you can spam that in Papa's chat. I want to double check that I'm not assuming that Papa is on. Okay, he is on. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Oh yeah, he's got food court tonight too, so hopefully you guys enjoy that. All right, raid starting now. We had to make the game fun, and we did. You know, it was a great exercise for us as a community to come together and have fun, even though the game was boring. You know what I mean? So I think it was a great success, huge success, I think, because I had a fucking blast tonight. So I hope you guys did too. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, we're ready for the raid. Thanks everybody for jumping in on that raid. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Cody. It's so great to know that you're still here, man. Hell yeah. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, everybody. I really appreciate you guys being here. So yeah, getting ready for that raid. So until next time I see you, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all, and have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for some Deathloop. So let's go say hi to Papa, shall we? See you guys later. Raid on, everybody. Raid on. Oh, I need to stop my stream.